Hey, Comivax. But how do, my dude? Oh, yeah, no, they do. It used to be just the lunatics, but, it used to be just the lunatics, but it seems they've expanded to all forms of, Ubers nowadays. Which makes sense. But it is kind of neat to see that expanded in the silliness that goes. It is absolutely the Corn Codex. Also the fact that escalation happens. The first year is roughly the silly one where we're fighting bandits and we don't know have to be, so hard-ass. It also introduces, all the, cats. Once we actually focus on the drama of it all. Also, once I get those interludes written up. But Karn is a swell dude, my dude. Alright. We've gathered our host. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Whether you're a king, a poet, a whore, or a jester, you will rot in the ground. I bet my father will haunt this place at night. Nah, Karn the Betrayer's a swell dude. To be compared to him will be a compliment, so to speak. I mean, that may very well be the case. Just to make sure. Yep, okay, that's playing correctly. We are all in accordance, and it works. Okay. So what's left to do? More drip. More clues. And talking to Upir. Oh, hey. Thing. Give cigars from the small box to the gentleman in the apartment of 4 Plawascosa Street at 8 p.m. Give the cigars from the silver box to Mr. Vachiev personally. It's a special order. The dispatch from the butler from the cigar delivery boy, held during meetings at Vivichev's, which are held at 8 p.m. The attending gentlemen enjoy good cigars. Well, of course they do. A good cigar makes all the difference. Oh, that's taking a weird moment to load. Probably its first load, so it's not happy about it. Oh, hello. New Pluto telescope constructed by Mordechai Essenbaum. A drawing showing a new type of telescope constructed by Mordechai Essenbaum, accompanied by some technical notes. Interesting. Look, some people are just more vulnerable to, you know, the influence of corn. Also, beep. Hey, Snivy, congrats to 10. My dear, we are meeting again this evening for bridge at the usual place. I'll need a resolute partner this time, so I hope you will not refuse my invitation. Give my name at the entrance and the host will show you to your place. I may be a little late. Stay in good health and see you there. JN. A small note with today's date tucked in a sealed envelope. You could take someone's seat and play a game of bridge just to show up in the evening at the usual place and give the full name of a person with the initials JN.
What do you want to tell me, friend?
Oop, yeah! What's up, my dude? Huh, south. Oh, probably.
And the teacher said, Victor, is the right here in the classroom with us right now? I almost pissed myself.
Laugh all you want, but I really can't see it. I can't help it.
Left.
Victor, promise me that the whispers of these salutors of yours won't turn you into a cynic like your father.
I promise, Mother. I'd rather not change at all, much less into father.
Well, unfortunately, cynical is something that you still achieve. What the fuck? The Thaumaturge game has crashed. That's a first. What the fuck? Okay. That doesn't seem right. You mean Bishop Meowton? So the last 10 minutes didn't happen. Awkward. Well, let's just hope it was some weird interaction rather than actually something. I mean, Fuso is a place. Right, I have to re-grab my clues. Did not notice this clue the first time, though. Scarf. It has an interesting diamond pattern. There are some words of anxious explanation entangled in the fringe. So if the scarf is in the so what if the scarf is in the men's department? The diamonds would look great with the lace. If I add shoes I took from Janek, it'll be perfect. Fashion is for the bold.
What do you want to tell me, friend?
Let's try this again.
And the teacher said, Victor, is the Wraith here in the classroom with us right now? I almost pissed myself.
Laugh all you want, but I really can see it. I can't help it.
Itsuki Kenshin was a hell of a dude. You just need your Takeda Shingen.
Promise me that the whispers of these salutors of yours won't turn you into a cynic like your father.
I promise, Mother. I'd rather not change at all, much less into Father.
That was just some weird crash.
You'll see! My Uper will order you to eat your own brain! I'm telling Mom, all you Thaumaturges are crazy.
Now, if you die, it's going to be a shotgun blast. We all know what's going to happen.
I've been carrying it with me for half a lifetime. I remember there was someone else here. He wasn't happy. He thought I wasn't ready yet. Yes, maybe he was right.
Admitting our father was right? Impossible. Ridiculous. Who are you, and what have you done with our Thaumaturge? Also, my feet are now on the ground, too. It's only a little weird. Oh, wait, there's a barber here, too. Come on. M-key unjam. Oh, that's a bazaar. Yeah, cats don't die on, you know, inconvenient locations. I'm not petty asshole. However, cats will die because this place is a butcher's haven.
Hi, I can see you need a haircut, sir.
Thank
Is
you.
it that obvious? Please, do your thing.
No worries. We'll fix it in no time.
think I've been operating with roughly about that for the longest period of time. Or still need beardage. Beardage is important. Yeah, we'll go with that, honestly.
So, how do you like your new hairdo?
Perfect. I look brand new.
You were already very handsome. I only needed to further enhance your looks.
That's not looking as nice as I thought that would. I'll see how it looks like in play, but it may be a case of changing it again. Among all the smells teasing the senses when you cross the market gate, there is one dominating all the others. Oranges. Sweet little sons. Gotta love them fruits. What store is that? Old Pharmacy. Pretty comfy street corner. Very much reminiscent of the 1900s. But we already have movie nights. Unless you're planning to add them in. Does it correlate with the old voodoo? Or is it something worse? Ochrana Agent's Report. Warsaw, Shomice Police Station, 4/9/1905. No tentacles. Also, good evening there, Jake. Report. On September 3rd, after receiving anonymous information about a suspicious gathering in the apartment at 38 Tartawasesko Street, I went to the indicated address. When I arrived, it turned out there was a group of 12 people playing bridge. I checked the identity of those assembled and informed my superior of the need to inspect the place regularly, as bridge could be used as a cover for subversive activities. Signed, Pyotr Ivanich Balaklov. The smell of freshly baked Cholula bread brings back old memories like an echo of a forgotten tune, intertwined deep in the consciousness of braids of yeast dough. Man, that just seems tasty. I want some now. Wah. There's a thing happening here.
Can you feel it? He moves with the bustle of the market and the rustle of sand grains around the stalls. It feels like the sun is standing at its zenith and burning mercilessly. It's a visitor from a harsh desert land. A djinn.
Hello, sir.
I felt something. Where is it?
Strolling up between the streets of the Grosiny Dwar Bazaar, I sensed the presence in the hustle and bustle of the market. It was a djinn, a visitor from a distant land. Now all that remains to find the person he's preying upon. Lord of the Desert Sands and Human Desires. Just be careful. It's better not to make wishes in his presence, as his devious nature can only lead you astray. Also, ooh, tasty. Most Nami.
Would you like to buy some flowers? They'll steal your heart.
Have you perhaps noticed any unprecedented phenomena happening here?
Here? Mister, there's 1,001 of those happening every day. How about a flower?
No, thank you.
Maybe some other time.
As you wish, sir.
So many colors, textures, and smells, and yet you always end up getting the licorice ones. Fantasy. We've only discovered they've only used basic body armor. Shiny indeed. A dream seller. Oh no.
Good day.
And it can be even better. I'll quickly find whatever it is you need, sir.
Well, I have heard that he has a reputation.
What are your wishes?
I should just tell you what I wish for.
Don't be bashful. We're all friends here.
Just name it, and I'll handle the rest.
You want to be the best like no one ever was? Oh, okay, sure. I'll dig the Pokemon reference.
I want to be an unequaled master of thaumaturgy.
Mister, that's a wish you can grant on your own. 10,000 hours of solid practice, and you can be a master of anything you want.
Oh, fuck
Next
you too.
time, make your wishes a little more material for me.
Asshole.
You grant wishes like gin?
Jin? Mister, I grant any number of wishes, not some measly 3 or so. I've got Jins eating out of my hand.
And you can grant any wish?
Yeah, I heard he brought a real Persian cat from Altsova. Now that's something.
You know it. I have yet to have a customer come back dissatisfied.
I was just browsing.
Do come back now. Wishes won't grant themselves.
Appearances deceive. The salesman is a go-getter who likes to talk big. He promises to make all wishes come true. I wonder if he can deliver. What, did you find all this stuff in the Iron Tribe? Did you guys decide to go on expedition over there? Sculpture, a bust. It appears to be as genuinely old and valuable as the price suggests. A hand moved across the bust as thoughts buzzed in the head like bees in spring. No can do. It's too heavy, especially since the other hand has to carry these damn flowers until they're sold. Looks like the flower girl has a little bit more to add. Apple core. If that's what it'll take the gin, then fine, I will touch it. Bite after bite, he sank his teeth into the apple as emotions continued churning in his heart, driving him to the edge of reason. They kept doing everything as the man asked, and he won't even toss him a kopeck. The apple's core landed in the mud along with the remnants of his patience. Dutch. Essential oils. Sandalwood, myrrh, and resin. Pleasant. Hovering amongst the oils are words of fervent conviction like those that can never be changed. Why can't I smell like a rose? Who defines the boundaries of what you can or cannot do? Let everyone wear what they want. 2 bottles, please. Box of cigars. A hard-to-get commodity. The cigars smelling of tobacco and something else. Free-floating thoughts intertwined with the bouquet's scent. Getting these cigars took a lot of effort from someone. It's all been for naught. There was this customer, stubborn as a mule, and despite the promise, the wish could not be fulfilled. Also, why would I want to eat a rat? That's foul. Get me some meat. Bench. Placed out of the way, but in the marketplace. You don't get much peace and quiet anywhere. The bench that should be a place of rest and respite remembers the pure anger and frustration radiating from the people who sought a moment of peace here. Their boss is driving them mad. How long are they going to put up with it? Yeah, but it's like not good meat. Get like, you know... Thank you. Flower. African daisy, lying on the stall next to some plates. Burger. The flower smells strongly of satisfaction and complacency blossoming in the heart. Someone has left it here as a sincere greeting and continued on their way, allowing the emotions in it to bloom quickly. Something's over here. Something's still in the air. What's even a cow? No, I'm talking like go carve up some of the werewolves. We'll dominate our enemies wholesale by eating their flesh. That everything about them is ours to own. Besides, we can also pickle their hearts too. Is it over here? Hey, Keist. There's a fin flicker, and I know it's around here somewhere. Where in the hell is it? You're not that late. 30 minutes ain't that late. Here. Something's here. Watch. Nice looking pocket watch. Trace familiar thief. There's a panicked thought roaming around the watch to leave it after all. It'd be a shame to get caught due to carelessness. Perhaps the seller won't notice some other items are missing. Bloom. There's clearly a thief prowling the marketplace that seems to be selling daisies as a cover. Finding this thief shouldn't be too difficult. Signboard, featuring a catchy slogan promising to make all wishes come true. There's a faint glow of hope radiating from the signboard, a hope that the slogan will catch on, and people will be interested, and plenty of them will come inside. Nope. Wait, but we haven't had that many prisoners who weren't Spartans or Academians. Who did you give it to?
Have you made up your mind, sir?
I'll have one.
It will be perfect for a buttonhole.
African daisy, that's the flower I was looking for. The feelings are still as fresh as morning dew. Yes, on the petals. I can feel recently growing hope and contentment at the sight of the approaching dandy. The book at the waist looks valuable. Yes, that would be a good target.
A desert daisy. It survives even in the harshest conditions.
I didn't think you were such an expert on flowers.
Rather on people. I can't help but feel that we've already met.
Surely you're confusing me with someone else, sir.
I know what I'm talking about. You left an identical flower on one of the stalls, and you were very happy about it. You got a beautiful porcelain plate in return. And earlier, you were looking at gold watches. Fearing the seller becoming suspicious, you gave up on one of them. Should I go on?
Thaumaturge. I've heard a little something about you and your tricks. Want me to show you real magic? Help! Thief! Help!
Stop.
What are you up to, pickpocket? Stealing from flower girls? You scoundrel.
You don't like breathing through a straight nose.
Gentlemen, I didn't do anything this manipulator is accusing me of.
Everyone says that. Well, maybe not quite in this way, but...
And people lose their belongings. What about him, Yahim?
Pointless effort. The guards are not particularly eager to fulfill their duties. They seem apathetic and indifferent. It seems that the local security guards in Grosiny Dwar Bazaar work for free because the administrator skims on their wages. Frustration is simmering in them, and it only needs a spark to explode.
After all, you're not angry with me. I'm not the one who isn't paying you. Your anger has a different source. Go to the source.
Yahim, the truth is cruel. Unfortunately, the pickpocket is right. What's the use of tormenting some small fry when you know who this is about?
Well, I wanted to tell you a long time ago, only I was afraid that...
Yahim, lad, I would never. Come on. We'll settle things with that scum in his office. As for you, you know what'll happen if you come here again, right? You understand?
I'm already gone.
Small toy soldier, wooden and represents a Russian soldier. The soldier is a sincere gift, an attempt to bring a smile and compensate for everyday hardships. Too bad the little brother's left alone painting the door. Fuck. Hopefully the washerwoman will keep an eye on it. He should like the soldier as a reward. Stolen wash, just like the one I saw at the stalls. The intention that clungs to the lost object is full of determination. He must quench his thirst. A place of respite is near, the coolness of water extracted from the bowels of the earth. Thoughts revolve around the well as eyes continue to watch vigilantly behind him. In the desert.
Interesting. My thief was definitely here. Or could the djinn be deceiving me?
A worn-out pump over an age-old well. This is a meeting place. Cool metal reflects many thoughts. Mixed here are both the nervousness of the thief and the primal relief after quenching the thirst, which glistens in the sun like a sheet of cold water with a rusty aftertaste.
The heat again. What tricks are these?
Welcome to the watering hole, Wanderer. Show the proper respect.
Hello. My name's Victor.
They call me Ali, and this is my well. Did you draw from it?
I wish. It's unbearably hot.
I'll let you, if you tell me what you're doing here.
I was looking for someone here, but I didn't find them.
At the zenith in the desert, it's not hard to lose your way.
Are you trying to lead me astray like a djinn?
I meet desert spirits sometimes, but I don't walk in their paths. No mortal should. I'm just Ali.
I'm following the trail of a particular thief, but so far she has eluded me. I know she passed this way.
It sounds like she's one of the jinns.
You weren't far off. Have you seen her?
I've not only seen her, I also know her.
Surprise.
And since you showed me respect at the watering hole, I'll tell you where to find her. Go south and find washerwomen working. Your thief lives among them. Your oasis is within reach.
I'm talking to you, man.
What?
I asked why you're staring at this pump.
I'm looking for the laundry.
Well, you could use it. Both laundries are in Murov, on Crown Task Street, south of here. No offense, but you look and sound like someone who's lost his marbles. You'd better go now. Be on your way.
I'm only slightly crazy. And it's not nighttime anymore. I had a vision where a mysterious man by a watering hole told me that the girl lives next to a laundry in the southern part of Moreau. Chase. I can tell it wasn't the first time the thief did that. She tried to lose me while keeping her cool and peace in her heart. As I followed her, I had a vision triggered probably by the djinn himself. That's why I know where to look for the girl. Blech. And hey, we have a semi-straight nose.
It's him, the one with the book. You oozing carbuncle. You ain't had enough of Warsaw yet? So you're sticking your nose in on people here?
You know what happens to fellas who sniff around where they ain't supposed to?
Mirov don't kid around with them.
And who am I supposedly bothering?
And you've wasted the chance to keep your mouth shut. We'll cure this posh boy of his nosiness, you can bet.
Alright. Ass whooping time. So, Upia, Buklava. Yes, I can pull them both out at the same time, as needed. Okay. Slow swing, mauling fist, slow swing. The only one immune to status effects is the center. Better idea. Let's get set up. Ooh, is that a little bit of wind flute in that? Why am I suddenly slowed? Why am I slowed? Well, may as well try to cancel that attack. Try to do the double interrupt. Ah, well, not needed. Oh well. Snake. Ow. So what was that about a straight nose? Somber Trail will stop him. Heck. You have slow all enemies, death, heals, make others suffer, reduces focus. Their maneuvers really aren't all that great anyway. Let's go with... Yeah, they're really not focus aligned. Yeah, I just realized I don't have much in the way of AoE, so we're gonna go with Stymian Blow. Oh, Stygian Blow. Ew. Ew. So what is this status effect? Reduces terror. Or inflicts terror. Got it. Inflict doom. Door. The lower half is freshly painted. There's some instructions lingering on the door. 3 quick ones, 2 slow ones, remember. Words uttered firmly, resolutely, so they can be kept in memory and treated seriously. The girl has had a younger brother, and they seem to have a pretty hard life. It appears I found her home. Now I just need to get through the door that's painted up to the height of a small child. Well, I may as well keep this investigating the scene, considering I had to beat some mental death. Patch jacket. It looks heavy. The jacket is bitten by harsh curses tossed around in pent-up rage at his wife, who dare to criticize the threadbare checkered fabric of the ragged patches. It's his favorite jacket. So what if he looks like a beggar in it? He doesn't have to be dapper. He's there, and that's enough. It's not so hard, is it? Everyone can see the way you are, whether you wear silk or a paper bag, whether your style is classic, avant-garde, or casual. Tartan, argyle, lace, spirals, embroidery, and golden threads. Everything matches everything. You can get away with anything, so long as you wear it with confidence. Oh. That's Mortichet's office. Interesting.
Let's try. Open sesame.
Cats.
How did you know the password, Ganef?
I know a thing or two about magic. If you don't behave, I'll turn you into a toad.
As long as you don't turn me into a Ganef.
What's a Ganef?
Back off, Charles. Do you even know what it means, you little shit?
Wow, going
I
hard.
won't have no foreigner teach me Warsaw speak. It's clear you're not from around here. I can spot a wise guy from a mile off. I'll get my guys if I need to.
Don't get in my way, understand?
There's nothing for you here, posh boy.
The boy is exceptionally wary and adverse to strangers. I can tell he's on guard not to let anything slip. Not to say too much. Table. A small wooden and a little rickety. There are words hanging above the table that accompany harmless sibling squabbles. One of them prefers potato dumplings with onions, the other with cream. The boy's voice prevails. Dad always made them with onion, and he wants to go home, and so the harmless banter turns into something bigger. Cardboard in a window, covering a broken window pane. This inconspicuous place is scorching hot with accumulated emotions. It's a mixture of jarring disgust at living in a place like this, but also hope that everything will soon change for the better. It has to. Finally, there's a sense of responsibility for the loved ones. Picture on the wall. Old, uninteresting, and in a simple wooden frame. The picture is a vessel for the intense memories that emanate from it. It's the only thing she took from her home in Baroris. A village with no prospects and the father. The father. Sentimental memories are suddenly pierced by strong determination not to end up like him. Whatever it takes. Blanket. Warm plaid pattern. Under it, he held his breath and pretended he wasn't there as Layla yelled at their father for being useless. Then he held his breath and pretended he wasn't there when his sisters took him to Warsaw, lying that they were going alone. This is no blanket. This is a true cape of invisibility. Layla takes care of her brother and sisters that she took from her home in Barcise, hoping to provide a better existence for them. She had no prospects there, and she saw Warsaw as a chance for a good life for them. They are doing their best, but still struggling with the toils of everyday life. One of many similar stories.
Funneled everything yet, Claude? Then get lost.
Should I scrub your tongue out with soap? Who taught you such foul language? Your sister doesn't speak like this, that's for sure.
We can't afford soap, you bourgeois bastard.
Soap should be more affordable at this period of time. Not only that, but soap is not uncommon. Like, don't get me wrong, a bar of soap is nice, but it's not, only the bourgeois get to have it.
Let's talk about your sister, and about you. I know her name is Layla.
I'm not talking to Ganefs.
I also like potato dumplings, garnished with onions, browned in a hot pan. The kind your sister makes for you.
Stop annoying me!
I'll invite you both for some freshly kneaded dumplings, provided you tell me where Layla is.
Don't lie to me, Ganef.
That checkered blanket. You used to hide under it when your sister was arguing with your father, didn't you?
And?
I could feel how scared you were when she smuggled you in it through the Warsaw turnpikes.
Yeah, right.
A cracked window is nothing pleasant. Fall will come soon. Layla wants you to find a better place. If you don't tell me where she is, I won't be able to help you.
All right, I'll tell you. As long as it gets you out of here. She's probably at the harem. It's a local brothel, not far from here. Just don't get any ideas. She doesn't work there.
Thank you.
Ganef.
And we don't even have to provide potato dumplings because all he wanted for us was to leave. Also makes sense there's multiple brothels in town between Decadence and the fact that Police is not a place for foreigners. The fact it's so close to the market's a little concerning. He is absolutely a little shit.
Harem, of course. You tried to deceive me, but it's not gonna happen. It'll be mine.
Dear Gigi, first let me inform you that we are alive. We were spared those horrible events, but only through the exceptional fortune of protection of higher powers, or because our address was not yet known to the general public. It is difficult to express the fear we're living in. The angry mob, like a stampede, demolished all the businesses in Korchmalana Street. They showed no mercy to either men or women. Our girls took shelter in an outbuilding, barring the door with everything they could. I brought them food there, sneaking through the streets after dark. You were right, dear Kiki, to leave this town. Do not come back. I am writing these words as your well-meaning friend. I fear the many faces you used to know are gone.
How much can I get for this loot?
We have a guest. Is it nice to eavesdrop like this?
It seems I've lost my way.
No one enters the harem by accident.
Tweezer, I know him. He accosted me at Devore before.
If he pesters you, you know what to do. And you better behave yourself, or you'll scare away the girls.
Is he your fence?
Why, are you interested in him? Or maybe you're interested in me. I must have caught your eye.
Tweezer's a pimp, a fence, and the owner of the harem. He's a dangerous man, still the harem seems to be a safe haven for Layla. She at least feels at home here.
You could say that, sure. You have something I want.
I'm not here to grant your wishes. Hey, you there!
Yeah? Got a problem?
My brave assistants will show you the door. Try not to resist too much. They don't like it.
I will deal with them on the spot, and you don't go anywhere.
Ah, yes, just a casual fight breaking out in the middle of a brothel. Oh, Jesus, I need word 7 to stop that, so we're not stopping him. Let's see. The price of peace. Stop action. Probably want bird for this one. Let's try you. Ooh, 1-2 punch. That's a new attack. Keep him stalled. Man punches fast. Unfortunately, I know his weakness. Slapping the nads. Price of Peace. Take him out. He's done. Still, Murata's actually quite good for locking down somebody.
Well, what is it?
Lipstick, red, left by one of the prostitutes. The lipstick's red covered lips as they uttered words of comfort for a concerned colleague. Assurance that this was the way things were around here ever since the pogrom. All she had to do was get the client tired and drunk, and make sure she didn't steal too much that he wouldn't notice. That was the boss's order. Armchair, a shabby, uncomfortable piece of furniture. Sitting around and waiting for Tweezer, who was late as usual, she kept repeating the safe word in her mind. 1891. 1891? I wonder if it's an important year for him. Well, it doesn't make too much difference. Fancy sculpture, placed in the hall as a status symbol. There's a subtle haze of gossipy whispers hovering around the sculpture. It's the girls praising Tweezer's shrewdness and resourcefulness. Many pimps have lost their lives and fortunes in the pogrom, while he not only got away, but is now thriving better than ever. Could he be in cahoots with the Okrana? Watch. Looks like another watch stolen at Grosini Dwar Bazaar. The watch's hands indicate the time, but also the direction of the emotions filling the thief's heart. Anger at getting such a pittance for her spoils, but satisfaction from the fact that she gets what she deserves on her own and still no one has found out. Hasty notes. 1893, Chicago Word Exhibition. Little Egypt's dancing performance sensational, to the tune of the streets of Cairo. Get sheet music. They call it Danse Venture, or Hoochie Coochie, use your contacts and parents. Crazy idea. Revenue storing our girls? Oh, good, they're discovering what a Cabernet is.
Hello, sweet secret.
Rolls of banknotes. The small safe is filled with them. Most banknotes bear a memory of fingers that slipped them out gently. Gently, from their drunk fingers' pockets. Some fingers were more nimble and others were trembling like a leaf, guided by inept hands. Eventually they all ended up in the safe. Fearless. The harem is run heavy-handedly by Tweezer, a pimp and a fence that Layla sells her spoils to. The girl's not happy with the money she gets, so she adds to it by robbing the safe where the prostitutes keep the money they steal from their clients. It's a thieves' world, but it has its own laws, too.
I'm back.
Like a bad dream. You are persistent. I'll give you that. How did you find me?
As Ali would say, introductions come before all else. I hear you know each other. My name is Victor.
I don't know any Ali. How did you find me?
I've met your little brother.
If he so much as lost a hair from his head, I'll gouge your eyes out.
We just talked. He's fine, and quite a character. It must run in the family.
Just as I taught him. If it means I can get rid of you, say your piece.
I'm not the only one following you. There's something else. A wild salutor. It's him that I find the most interesting about you. Do you know what a djinn is?
Nothing beyond what my brother has read about him in his fairy tales.
And it's this arrogant impudence that attracts him to you.
I'm afraid it's an inborn trait.
You showed some guts when you pulled yourself and your brother out of that place with neither hope nor prospects.
I don't intend to confide in you.
If your arrangement works so well, why are you stealing from him? I know that you know the combination to Tweezer's safe.
So that makes two of us, then. I keep my hands to myself and my mouth shut. I advise you to do the same.
You have a good deal going with Tweezer, correct?
A business like any other, but I admit that I'm quite comfortable here. It's very profitable for him, too.
He took you in when you first came to the city?
Don't get any ideas. All he did was help me get back on my feet.
You're not going to sit here forever, are you? Stealing for Tweezer won't get you and your brother out of poverty.
And what do you know about getting out of poverty, Mr. Bourgeoisie?
I'll look around here some more.
I was hoping to not talk to the boss in question. But, well, if it's what we gotta do to do this.
Tell me, will my people be all right after all that?
They'll live.
I also told you to behave yourself.
It's a nice place. Why call it harem?
And why won't the Thaumaturge start answering questions instead of asking them? I wonder how it is with you lot in bed. What are those demons of yours up to then?
On behalf of all temperamancers, I must stress that this is carefully guarded knowledge.
But you've intrigued me, sorcerer.
Why Tweezer?
'Cause it appeals to the imagination.
Uh-huh.
But I've also heard a few creative variations.
What the fuck?
I think I enjoyed Squeezer the most. Get it?
I see.
That's,
it's kind of funny.
That probably wasn't correct.
Were you here in May, during the pimp lynching?
I was. But I'm still here. Sadly, not everyone was as fortunate.
Luck can also be helped, right? If one has, for example, a deal with the Ojranas provocateurs, it can make a lot of things easier.
They say that luck favors those who manage on their own. I'm alive, and the girls have a place to work. Everyone is happy. So what if the hateful mob targets all magicians tomorrow? And the only rescue for you and your friends will be to make a deal with the Ojrana. Will you help your luck then, or will you complain?
I don't know. I'm not in a similar situation.
Based on what I hear on the street, I'd start considering such matters.
What caused the lynching?
No, kitty cat. The right question is why? However, no one knows this for sure. Some say it was anti-Semitic workers. Others say that it's provocation from the Ojrana because soldate are regulars here. Sometimes bad blood needs to be spilled to make the rabble docile again.
I have some other questions.
There are so many more pleasant things you could do here with that mouth.
Sir, I'm not a homosexual.
Ask.
A lot happens here. It seems like an ordinary brothel, but it's managed rather creatively.
Instead of putting your hands on things, maybe start putting them on beautiful ladies. Or gentlemen. The choice is yours.
I don't know if touching anyone would tell me that Layla has been skimming from your safe.
Layla!
I'm busy.
Busy getting into my safe?
Says who?
I know the combination. I know that you keep repeating it in your head when you're bored.
Did you hear me? Mind your thoughts around this one, or he'll expose you for the deviant you are.
This is no secret.
The gold watch you lifted from the Dvor whispered to me that you're equally cautious when lifting banknotes from the safe. Not too much, either, so that no one catches on.
You talk to watches? Maybe you're a snake charmer, too.
Yes.
Layla, pockets.
Come on. Is 1891 an important date?
Pockets.
No. And if you so much as touch me, I'll go to your Ohrana buddies and tell them that you're stealing from your clients, including their people.
You little ingrate.
Come to me. Her audacity certainly helped Layla and her brother tackle their fate. But it also led you down the path of transgression.
Oh, I want that goddamn gin.
Without it, you will cease to be the Jin's puppet.
Time for a boss fight! Focus makes you immune to your actions being slowed or interrupted. Why is that? The Jin casts Bloody Debt. Receives 11 damage in the last round of the state's duration. Ooh. Gun. Reduces damage, reduces damage. Ow. I have been shot. Looks like they're trying to bleed me out again. Damn it. Need a short-term one here. Well, thank you for doing that, Snivy. I was about to say, you know, well, with the subtitling error, that's a good bug report to send in, but no, thank you for doing that. That's good stuff, my dude. Bird can send it here. And you're done. She just keeps shooting me, man. Oh, I can't get rid of blood debt. Ow. Okay, well, time for Upier. I could do for some healing then. So that's where the difficulty of the fight comes in. He is going to take his price, and he's going to exact his blood price how he wants it. Let's see if I can get rid of my status effects if I do that. Yes, I can get rid of it, so it may have just been a timing thing. Which means Upir is going to be very important for this fight, so I don't get blood priced to death. Oh god, that's a lot of people. And I don't have a particular high amount of AoEs. It's a lot of defenses as well. One at a time. That bodies him. Okay, who's next on the running? Probably you. Oh, right, because I've got a debuff on. We will do the 1-2. Yeah, 1-2 will do. Yeah, Demolition Man is a fantastic movie. I didn't want... My dad definitely had a lot of movies playing on repeat pretty consistently when I was growing up, but Demolition Man is the one that I watched very frequently. You're out. Buklavach. Don't have enough force to actually stop that. Doom is not enough to kill him. They're both dead. In a turn, I can deal with him. If anything, if I just do Death's Embrace, then... Yeah, no, just stall him in the back there. Blap. He's gone. Mostly just leaves you left. At this point, we're wanting to do a burn. Get rid of my status effects. It's less that the bleed's killing me, the fact that he's dropping a flat 11 damage. But I've got the situation managed. Upir's keeping me alive.
You're mine. Almost.
Is it over? I don't feel particularly different. Except that I don't want to be here anymore. I have to go back to my brother.
Will you be alright?
Yes, I'm almost certain of that. Rest. You look awful.
Good luck.
Chris Tweezer. That's a pretty calm resolution to everything. It's okay. Oh, he's a heart. Interesting. Every time we get a new Salutor, it fucks up our ability to detect the world. Also, I should probably check out the flaw. Audacity. It belonged to Layla, a girl raised on the street. Her audacity allowed her to survive, but also led her down the path of transgression. The Jinn follows this flaw. Allows you to avoid death once per fight. Instead of dying, you retain 1 HP. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Also, Jesus Christ, I look like Sad Face Boy. Oh, wait, no, that's not the right place. I need to head up to the graveyard. But I have a death save now, which is nice. Alright. Time to go gate crash Rasputin. Buddy, there's another ghost in my head. Could you, like, help?
Do you have a moment?
For you, always.
I need your help. Again.
And I won't turn you down again.
The fuck? Like we're half sunken into the sands.
Grigori?
Where did you find that Salutor? In the Sahara?
It's a Jinn.
A master of wishes in his own form. Quickly, Victor, before he buries us both, focus on your wish. Extraordinary. He doesn't threaten you anymore. Your wish is his command.
Got it. We now have the Jinn. So, he has lifelong debt, inflicts damage, restores 24 of your hit points, but I receive 16 damage in return. Dervish's Nightmare. I will give them the Bloody Debt. Kareen's Persuasion. Receives 8 damage in the last round of the state's duration. Bloody Wish. Oh, Last Wish. Puts Bloody Debt on everyone. So he's very much a... He's meant to be used in combination with Upir because the Jinn is very good at self-burning you if you don't do that right. Oh boy. That's only a little scary. Maybe a lot. During Rasputine's speech, many words were said, but those about the St. Church of Mary Magdalene had something special about them. I think Rasputine wanted to give me a message, as if he expected me to go there. I should check this place out. Interesting that with Upir being the kind of one of the better healers, that the other heart Jinn is all, or the other heart, the Jinn is all about self-burn. Oh, right. I forgot that also got deleted last time, too. A robbery in a dark alley, then a hospital, finally an Orthodox church. Everything in Praga seems well thought out. This is true, though. I will say, that is a beautiful church, though, in traditional, good old Slavic style. Definitely a Russian style, but still good. Sketching charcoal. A few pieces of charcoal doled from drawing. With a sweeping motion, the hand sketches the shape, transforming the blackness of coal into the blackness of that nestles in the depths of the heart. This will not be a cheerful drawing. It's an abyss, an expression of immeasurable despair, the desert of despair. It's our boy, I think. Yes. No, it's not.
I haven't seen you here before, young man. You look exhausted. What brings you here?
I must have gotten lost. I don't know yet where my path is taking me.
Are you a believer?
I believe in a higher power. But during my travels, I learned that God appears under many guises.
People dress God up in different forms, and all are true. There is no way of defining him. I sense you have doubts, questions, so ask.
What is the Church's position on Thaumaturge?
That's a fairly difficult subject. There is hope for all, even for those who live in great sin.
So, in your opinion, Father, being a Thaumaturge is a sin?
It's not up to me to say what's a sin and what isn't, but there's hope for everyone, young man.
I'll be off. I'm sure you have more urgent matters to attend to, Father.
Oh.
I'll be here if you want to talk. And remember, darkness does not exist without light. If your demons are real, then so is God who cursed them.
Prayer book contains prayers spoken during exorcisms. The pages of the prayer book are read often, although the words written on them have already engraved themselves into memory. The same prayers are used for various cases of alleged possession. Incense. It continues to emit smoke. The suffocating odor is difficult to bear. Words repeated continuously like a mantra, repeatedly, often, and with great excitement, still hover over the incense smoke, attempts to chase away Satan, cries to heaven, beseeching divine intervention for souls possessed by various evil spirits. Candelabrum. The candles aren't burning. The candelabrum must be ritualistic, lit on only special occasions. Orthodox rituals. Exorcisms are held regularly in the sacred space, conducted by Father Kirill. The clergyman follows his learned routine and does not take particular care to identify cases or actually help tormented souls. Lectern. A lectern used in Orthodox rites and for taking confessions. Echoes of a whisper remain atop the lectern, a confession that Kirill had heard. A confession, or a silent cry for help, a desperate plea for hope. Trace familiar, Tsarina. She's religious. Icon. An icon with the countenance of Tsar Nikolai II. He looked at the icon for a long time, straight into the Tsar's eyes, as if interrogating him, perhaps looking for inspiration. He stepped away from it with a plan formed in his head, although the icon hadn't answered. A wooden chair, nothing about it stands out. Her heart was pounding in trepidation as she sat in the chair. Words of the prayer brought no solace, nor did Christ looking calmly down at her from the icon. The fear of the entity closest to her in her life overshadowed everything else. The Last Hope. The Tsarina visits the Orthodox Church, most likely incognito, seeing as no one is talking about it. Her confessor is Kirill, from whom she seeks fear for her troubled heart. Her thoughts are full of fear. Something else is here. What am I missing? There's a second story. What am I missing here? Weird. I don't think I'm missing anything, so let's see what the clues we have allow us to talk.
Any other reflections gnawing at you?
You're an exorcist, aren't you? I've heard you regularly drive Satan out of people here.
Yes, it's true.
Does it often work?
If the flame of doubting Thomas flickers inside you, you can soon witness the miracle of exorcism with your own eyes. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Do you really believe that nonsense, Father? That demons dwell inside people? Is that calculation or habit?
I think we aren't so different from one another. I don't question the existence of your demons, Thaumaturge.
I had to ask.
Is there still something troubling you?
You get some peculiar guests here, Father.
There is room in God's house for everyone.
It's no secret that Tsarina Alexandra is particularly God-fearing. Do you know her well?
As well as a confessor can.
So, quite well.
If you're looking for gossip about Her Imperial Majesty, you've come to the wrong place. There are plenty of people at Rozhitsky Bazaar eager for such chit-chat. Unless I can help you with something else.
Do you know Grigory Rasputin, Father? He also visited this place not long ago.
Rasputin. I haven't seen him here, but yes, I know him. And I remember him well. It's impossible to forget someone like that.
How do you know one another?
From back in Petersburg, he was looking for protection, posing as a great preacher. But I was suspicious of him. He was nothing more than an ordinary charlatan. Just talking about that man sullies the palate with sin. Why do you ask about him?
No reason.
During a conversation, Kirill revealed that he met Rasputin in Petersburg. He doesn't think very highly of him. In fact, he demonstrates hostility towards the man. Rasputin tried to ingratiate himself with the local clergy, but it didn't work. Rasputin's secrets. Rasputin has been to the Orthodox Church before. On top of that, he knows Kirill, though he didn't mention it. What is he scheming? Definitely something related to the Tsar, whose effigy he was gazing at so intently.
I feel as though this is not an accidental meeting.
I'll be off. I'm sure you have more urgent matters to attend to, Father.
I'll be here if you want to talk. And remember, darkness does not exist.
Okay, so that seems to be running out. So maybe the full clock hands are quote-unquote quests that are limited, but I have plenty of time to check out. While these more empty clocks are get on it or you're gonna lose it. Oh, shit, up here.
The plan is simple. Bashka has a stand around the corner where she sells moonshine. You've got the money, I've got the will, everything fits. The evening is set.
You're a real strategist, brother.
Oh, this doesn't go well for anyone.
Then, the bald guy looks to his left, looks to his right, and pooh! Smacks the cop right in the face.
Calm down, don't go hitting me now. Has anyone ever told you that you get overly excited about certain things?
Name?
Shulsky.
From those Shulskis? Well, well, your daddy will be happy.
Just like my daddy when he hears that I've been leading little Victor down the wrong path again.
Shut your mouth, punk, or my deputy will put a precautionary bullet in your right butt cheek.
Hey, Karas, isn't he actually a sergeant still at this time?
Aboritsu wanted to show me his father's store. He picked a bad moment. I didn't need Thaumaturge to feel his shame at that moment. We can go. Now I'm ashamed of what I felt back then. I felt superior.
Ah, yes. The sin of pride. Jesus, it's starting to take real points to start upgrading things. But that's a nice looking portrait. A beautiful house. Upgrades are certainly not happening as fast as they used to. Admire the view. It's a lovely place. I forget what these little buildings are on the outside that you can just kind of chill in. Also mark those as done. So like an owlet? No, I don't think it's called an owlet. Patriotic brochure. Sent. Rare Book Lovers Club held at A. Blastoise invites everyone to meetings at 39A Torgoa Street every Wednesday at 7 p.m. A page from a tightly rolled up copy. It was probably hidden somewhere. Abolaki holds meetings at the Rare Book Lovers Club at 39A Torgoa Street every Wednesday evening starting at 7 p.m. Construction. And a forklift. That just look... It looks a little funny that it just looks like a house on a lifting platform, but that's probably accurate, honestly. I forget how wacky stuff looked back in the day. Everything's locked. Just a snap of the finger. Dear Auntie, I am very happy that you are coming. I have to tell you something. The apartment in my brother's house is the happiest place under the sun. I found new friends here. You definitely have to see it. R. Antosar. Address. Miss Sofia Mikoszewska, 17 Hoza Street, Warsaw. A postcard written in a child's handwriting and decorated with drawings. Seems something in Mr. Mizowiecki's apartment that brings great happiness. Oh, this is its own little subsection. Whoop! True, I mean, why did I say forklift? Swear to God. The neural degeneration is... The fuck? Okay. The neurodegeneration is real, and every day I grow slightly more daft. Dear Mr. Julius, you may be very uncomfortable at the last ball. Miss Jagwiga not only comes from a barely respectable family, but she's not even pretty. I really don't understand why you were so fixated on her during all the fast dances while I stood on the sideline and wasted my time in idle conversation with boring aunts. You would like to see me again, agreed but on one condition. As a token of your devotion and the assurance of kindness, I will accept a gift. At Mr. Mikoszewski's on Boroka Street, you can purchase a gift that will put me in a better mood. Please do not bother showing up without that gift. Mariana. A brief message on a blue stationery. It reveals that Mr. Mikoszewski on Broca Street trades in something that the letter's author dreams of. Dear Joiska, you ask me how I'm living with my auntie and uncle. Well, I respect and make many great deal of comforts here, and in this respect, it is a change for the better. Recently, however, I have observed some of my uncle's strange habits. My uncle's strange habits are, you've probably already heard of him. His name is Adam Bloki. He has one room next to his bedroom that he doesn't allow anyone to enter. He often carries large packages there. When I ask my aunt about this, she replies that he has a collection of insects that he takes great care of. However, I don't believe it. Who would want to collect insects and guard access to them with such fervor? Be sure to visit me because we need to solve this puzzle together. Your devoted friend, Anna. Alrighty. What's in here? It's a bar. Midas's Golden Touch. Everything here is oozing with precious hop liquid. There's a cat on the bar. And plenty to brew with. I know I can't escape Catterday at this point, game. You don't have to tease me. Cat?
Is that cat and staff too?
You bet. He stirs the beer with his tail. What can I get you?
Yes, one donut, please.
Even if I had any, I wouldn't recommend them.
But I heard I was supposed to order a donut. Here.
It's all right, Yannick. I know him. Trouble follows you wherever you go.
Well, that makes two of us. Can we speak in private?
If I must.
Don't move a muscle.
I've got déjà vu.
Silence.
Forgive our caution. Despite those delightful moments in the cell, I still don't trust you.
The ones who get out so quickly have friends in high places. What about you, Shulsky?
Meet Michal, and tell us, what do you actually want?
We parted in fairly unfavorable circumstances.
Forgive me, Victor, but I have no desire to reveal all my secrets to you. Can we get to the point?
I need help.
And I'll help you because I'm a nice neighborhood girl, right?
Exactly. I could sense you had a heart of gold.
Speak.
I'm giving you a chance.
You can leave us. Come, Victor. Tell me what brings you here.
What are you up to this evening?
Is that an offer, or are you just nosy?
That depends on your preference. I'll adapt.
Tonight, I am overthrowing the patriarchy. Will you join me?
I'll wait until you're toppling a monarchy. That's probably going to be next week, right?
More or less. I'll let you know. Is there anything else you wanted to ask?
So these are the famous suites. Underground combat. Are you from the PPS?
The friendly neighborhood girl threw you off?
I didn't fall for it for 1 second.
You're a terrible liar. What brings you to this sweet place?
Is Berg cafe frequented only by your sympathizers?
No, but the name is known only by a select few.
Why did the PPS choose this particular place?
It's just one of many where we get together. The beer is drinkable here, and the boys are nice.
You stole the Dutch pomade shipment? I read about it on the train from Vienna.
We're famous, yes, that's true. But I won't tell you where it is, nor what it will be used for.
How exactly are you going to serve the cause?
The PPS has extensive structures. Most members engage in demonstrations or meetings, underground lectures.
I know a certain woman who's keenly interested in them.
Bring her sometime.
Maybe someday.
We're part of the PPS Combat Organization. We use more radical methods.
Like bullets
You
hiding
shoot
on
as
your
well,
thigh.
Or just carry ammo?
Want to find out?
Actually, something else brings me here. I'll be off now.
Too bad. Stay out of trouble, wizard.
Revolutionaries. Polish socialists are a colorful and diverse crowd that are divided into many facets and parties, and some of them confine themselves to fighting for workers' rights. Their banners feature a demand for Polish sovereignty and independence from the Russian Empire, and it has to be said that they don't shy away from much to accomplish their goals. Assassinations, kidnappings, and bombings are as much a part of their repertoire as distributing socialist pamphlets or organizing rallies and protests. They are determined to achieve their goal at any cost. Wanda is the essence of all my ideas about people who join the independence militia. Fierce, determined, and full of bravado. I'm glad I'm not her enemy. She's not the one to ask questions before pulling the trigger. It's the Congress Kingdom. We've already seen about that. At Berg's, I met not only Wanda, but other people with similar views to hers. One of them was Michael. As benefits of revolutionary, he welcomed me with a gun in hand. I wonder what would have happened if Wanda had not. I wonder what would have happened if Wanda had not been with us. Also, there seems to be something between the two. Indeed, Wanda was at Berg Roblitz, just as Abarasi said. She wasn't very happy to see me, but what can you do? She's the only person I know who could have led me to the Thaumaturge's doctor, so I have to convince her, even if she's angry. Oh, this is right before World War I. I met Janek at Bert Roblitz's place. The boy's a bad liar and takes in homeless animals. How'd he get entangled with cooperation with the revolutionaries? This is no place for people like him. Cheap beer, sticky tables, and bold demands. This is the essence of the dive called Berg Roblitz. From the moment you step foot in here, you can see the guests don't come here for entertainment. This place is the unofficial headquarters of the Warsaw Socialists, whose views and styles of operations are uncompromising to say the least, as is the local vodka. Pamphlet. Women of the world unite. Across the social classes, fight for a better future for your sex. Fight for your right to study. Fight for your right to work. Fight for your suffrage. Fight for equality. We deserve it all. Bujwita rightly states that today's woman is not herself, does not feel like an individual in her own right or for her own sake. She is Adam's rib and she is servant, the man's slave. His complement, support, comfort, solace, ornament. Are we not all treated the same way? Regardless of our achievements, we are still met with disregard. A woman may have the wisdom of an owl and the slyness of a fox, but still she will be treated like a stupid sheep. But the times are changing. They are changing because contrary to what men think, I am not a sheep. I am a lioness, and I am hungry. You are right. I cannot speak about feelings as openly as you can. But I also know there's a reason I keep my heart quiet. Wanda, our people rely on us. Dozens of people with pure minds who seek a free and independent Poland. People who would risk their lives every day to make that dream come true. We owe it to them to show no weakness. However, if your life were at stake, I would move heaven and earth, and I would sacrifice anything, including my hopes for a free country, the lives of our friends, and my own soul to save you. This is my weakness that only you can know about, no one else. Please, burn this letter, bury me in your heart, and forget about what we could have had. Give up, my love. This one time I am begging you, give up. Spicy. Saklon's biography. Gregory Antovich Saklon was born on October 24th, 1847 in Petersburg. From early childhood, the pearl of the Russian Empire opened his heart to the beauty of Russian culture, and an upbringing into a respectable, patriotic family provided him with the best possible chance of development. Thus, the son of Anton Antovich and Yulia Yegorovna has always been destined for greatness. An only child with an exceptional intellectual ability and pure, kind heart, he gained the respect of the people around him from early childhood when pages are missing. Well, now we can just head on back there when we want to. Probably gonna need to jump on the carriage. Yep. Back to middle. Very pretty building, methinks. Oh, the tailor's running out of inspiration, too. Interesting. Thanks to the stereoscope, I was able to see a shot of Praga Hospital. I always hoped I wouldn't have to see it from the inside. I wonder where the point indicated in the image is. Just racking up all the debts, just taking the carriage everywhere and anywhere. Cholera, typhoid, hysteria, take your pick. Oh. Huh. What's going on here?
You with the book. Tell them they can't keep us here against our will.
Go back to the ward. I'm telling you for the last time. The examination's not over.
Man, this is a prison state. Even quacks will lock you up.
You better stay out of this. Take it from me.
Is it all because patients won't get examined anymore?
My friend felt under the weather, so we came. But look at him now. Sound as a bell.
You came. They brought you on a cart, half dead. Probably after some kind of subversion.
This is slander.
It's better if they stay longer. For examination. You understand?
I understand. They should stay here for their own good.
You scum. You're siding with the quacks? What kind of patriot are you? Get here!
With this simple trick, I can save some chloroform.
Oh yeah, oh that's right, I've seen Jen. Let's go for that, and you are adverse to getting new status effects, but that's not a problem, really. Also, just happens to have a knife under his coat. Jesus. Actually, yeah, focus deprivation's the way to go. He's gonna bleed me, so I'll just go with Deceptive Song so I can't be bled. Behold, my coat's too thick for you. I mean, it would make sense. I do need to upgrade that. I did forget to do that. Hack. Let's see what you got. Last wish. Thank you. And there we go. Oh, geez, it's just outright kill. Nice. Into the hospital we go. Oh, good, that's right. This is before morphine addiction was a well-known thing. These boys are gonna get monkeys on their backs. Oh boy. However, they are genuinely trying. Medicine is a very difficult art to understand. You'd think a hospital would have more clues. This does not seem like a well-maintained hospital. Maybe I committed a mistake. The Golden Verses by Pythagoras, a plain edition in gray cover. He repeats the words in his head, but weariness takes over. Golden thoughts for his golden princess. Will all be. This is cheap. The cover isn't made of gold, nor are the letters gilded. Instead of books, he would rather buy her a necklace made of actual gold. That's the bazaar. Or it's a place for going to the market. Yeah, Jesus, all these quests are starting to run out, so we gotta go and get them now. Which, I mean, it's great for the XP, though. Hello. Fireworks advertisement. Golden Tiger, a first-rate spectacle. Fiery cascades will bloom in fiery bouquets in the most vivid colors. Only the Golden Tiger fireworks will delight any audience and make the night recede with their brilliance. Ask at J-Bomb's store. This brand of fireworks makes a splash. Well, that's the viewpoint for Praga, including the crane lift. I looked into the photoplasticon, and there, to my surprise, was a picture showing our family shop. I wonder because it's popular and uniquely elegant, or does it attract stares in a bad way? Smash bottle. A broken bottle of cheap porter. The blaze of color still flickering on the glass. The sight is so amazing it makes the bottle slip out of his hand and smash into pieces. The show was worth the lost drink. However, he is glad he came here and talked to the warehouse people, and that he took Haklinka with him. Fly magazine. Pulse of the city. Where are you off to? To a beverage tasting. But hasn't your wife recently ordered you to abstain? Indeed she did, but only from liquor. Meanwhile, Henrik Reiner is holding a tasting of the new drink imported from America. He hopes that volunteers will find it so tasty he'll be able to open a thriving business. And what about that small bottle in your pocket? It's just a Polish condiment for foreign liquids. What if the drink is unpalatable? Jar of shells. A small jar filled with shells from the seaside. As one's gaze rests on the shells, thoughts drift towards the clear ocean waters sparkling with different shades of turquoise. At least, that's what one imagines show, because one's feet has never stepped outside of Warsaw.
That's quite a shambles on your mug there. Who botched it up like that? Place yourself in my hands and we'll make it prime in no time.
Let's do it.
Soon the fancy boy will be set for philandering. Stay still once I start working my shank. If you trash like a fish, you'll muck my floor up.
I see. We don't want to reenact the Fleet Street scenario here.
Van Dyke works perfectly fine for me. Ah, yes. Shaving off one's head completely allows one to put off the next barber's appointment as much as possible and delights virology lovers. You know what? Yeah, I'll show. Yeah, I'll show some forehead.
The way I say it, it's pretty swell, isn't it?
I don't look great.
Sir, you did look spiffier when you were young. But we can always improve the hair. You'll be dandy again in a jiffy. The way I say it, it's pretty swell, isn't it?
It does look swell.
So, tell anyone you want that you are not getting a botch job here.
There we go. That's the old shit. Minute. All the way down there, huh? All right. Huh.
Hey, Chief, spare a ruble?
How about two? You look good, so I bet you're well off.
A ruble? That's a lot of money. What are you going to do with it?
We'll invest. Give us a ruble and we can make a bet.
And then what?
We'll make a bet with those fellows there. The porters.
And if you go fight them and win in a square fight, then we'll have 2 rubles. And so the business goes.
So what do you say, good sir?
Let me summarize. You want me to fight porters so that you can win a bet and multiply the money that I gave you?
Yes.
So the whole idea for making money is based on me?
Why are you so surprised? We have to start somewhere.
So, what do you say? Will you give us a ruble?
Fuck it.
Fine. Do you take a bill of exchange?
You bet. Zedek, get your ass over here. This gent says he can paste you.
Such a pretty lad? Ain't he afraid to get his hands dirty?
Are you afraid to get beaten up by such pretty hands?
Come here, lads.
Before I forget to do this again. It works. We want something better in slot. Gawk, alright, Lion. Hey, look. I'm getting paid. Still, rubles meant a lot more back in the day. Slap. He's out. Yeah, I've been hearing some stuff about the dogma. I almost went this fight without getting hit. Ah, well. Ow. My wristy cuff. Yeah, I know there's just been a lot of discourse about, oh, it's got microtransactions, oh, it's obtuse. I know a lot of people have been taking some, shall we say, heat for it as well, which has been not so great. Circle of life and death. I cast my hook today, only to be hooked tomorrow myself. Fish. 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 It's definitely a game where you're gonna probably want to wait until, they've optimized a few things and probably gotten a re-release out.
Got the permit? What permit? The river belongs to everyone, doesn't it?
And who do you think stocks it, huh? You think 5 kilograms of bream just fell into the river? Pay the 5-ruble fine while I'm still in a good mood.
Okay, it's not 5 fucking rubles.
Don't fool me. There have always been fish in the river, and there always will be. Anyone can fish.
Fucking poacher, butchering our fish. We will show you what it means to use the river responsibly. Lads, we got a poacher here. Get him!
Yeah, it's not 5 fucking rubles. I'm the good guy, remember? Did not get the big stun. Unfortunate. Stun. And let's see if we can't do the double stun. Yelling! Double stun hit. Okay. Now, honestly, for this one, we do actually want a lot of bird. Because now we can chain it into the next guy. I'll get to it when I do. Definitely when it's not popular. Oh, I thought that was going to be enough. Shit. Well, got slapped. Right, it's only one. Oh, of course, now I get the double-double. Can you doom him? You can. I, in the meantime, can doom. I can just knock you out. Hell, it'll definitely be a popular thing. It's going to suffer the same fate as Dragon Dogmas 1, where it's not going to be the most popular thing in the world, but people will still keep up with it. Strider's now in 2 classes? Lame. That one was actually fun, having like a ranger, basic like ranger archetype. I don't remember too much of Dogmas 1. It was, something I did play a while back, rather than something that's present in the thoughts. But that's impossible. It can't be so. I am good guy. How am I not good guy? Also, nice engine chug there. Fuck. Tasting an orange that still smells of the sun and the flesh-stinking Port Praga is a truly grotesque experience. Orangi. Oranja. Poster, guest performances by audience favorite comedian, Alexander Kurinsker. The Dive Bar, entry to the left of the barbers, every day at 7 p.m. Tickets sold on the door. God, so many fucking go find thing quests. Well, I mean, it combined a ranged option and a really fast stabby option. What was not to love? Oh. That's a building with Jewish iconography. That's the Star of David. I believe it's the Star of David, at least. Hopefully I'm getting that right. Well, these things are just kind of go look around the city, find thing, get there. I will admit these are not exactly thrilling quests, but may as well get them for completionist's sake. It gets me experience which I need to, you know, get the last of my dimensions. The Fashion Review, July 1904. This July's issues lead stories to debate on the boundaries in fashion by renowned Warsaw tailors M. Haas and B. Blamskowitz. When wearing an extravagant item considered an expression of bold creativity, and when does it defy good taste? Photograph. Jan Nowaski, chairman of the Bridge Lovers Club. Signed photograph.
Well, there we have it.
In the apartment of 3-8 toward Skigo Street, one can play a game of bridge. Just go there in the evening and give the name Jan Nowaski. However, it is good to be cautious, as any gathering makes the Ochrana suspicious. Oh my god, back to Praga, I guess. I just remember when I played, I was using the big sword class because I'm always a fan of the Zweihander. Letter. Dear Liza, thank you. I am in good health. This is mainly due to the new treatment you recommended me. Did you note that this week the owner of the store will hold tastings of your favorite beverage every morning? The aroma is indeed one of a kind, and most importantly, it has made my headaches less frequent. Come and see me in the afternoon, and I will show you the new lace ordered from Paris. Kisses. A short message scribbled on stationery, still smelling lightly of bergamot. Marcella mentions that every morning this week, the store's owner is holding a tasting of Liza's favorite beverage. Note with an advertisement. Apartment in the annex. Room is available now. Prefers tenants who are quiet, without addictions, and respectful of the night curfew. Okrana Information Report. Alexander Krinsker. I have been told that he holds nights secret soirees and makes fun of the Tsar. I have lost sight of him yesterday near Port Praga. I have to go back there today. I'd like to also take this opportunity to remind you about your promised reward, new leather shoes. A sloppily written note, probably a draft of what will later become a full report. There's someone hanging around Port Praga that the Okrana have been keeping an eye on. Ah yes, people wanting to go to America. And still wanting to do so today. Crate label. Fireworks.
Secrets? Not on my watch.
Crate label. Someone carried a fireworks crate this way in the evening. Hands carrying the heavy crate are shaking a little, and not just from the effort. Excitement makes them stronger. Just a little patience. One more night till these beauties can be seen in the action in the sky. It'll be quite the spectacle. There have been fireworks displays near the warehouse lately. If you ask about the Golden Tiger there, you can see an exceptionally beautiful show in the night sky. And woot woot, 10 for you, Keist. I'll head back there in a second, because that's way too far a distance. Yeah, there's something over there. Once the official performance is over, go to the back room. You'll find the steps there leading to the host's apartment. At the door, give them the password to hell with them. AK will give you a show like no other.
Well, well.
A note with the confidential information folded several times to make it easy to hide. There's a place where you can see the comedian's unofficial performance. Just give the password at the entrance. Alexander Karinchka is a comedian who likes to make fun of the Tsar. His shows are held in the evenings at the bar of the Dive. Once the official show is over, the comedian holds a secret performance. Just go to the back room and give the password to hell with him at the entrance. A very dangerous amount of sedition there. Note for a servant guard. Anelia, don't disturb Lisa tomorrow before noon as she'll be resting after the ball. For breakfast, nothing but Rio and a bun with marmalade. A card probably lost while shipping. The contest suggests that Rio is something that goes perfectly with breakfast after an intense night. Yikes. This list just seems to get longer. Indian spices, turmeric, cinnamon, ginger. Oh, what an amazing aroma. Breathe in. To go back to the colorful streets of Bombay with the breathtaking variety of Saudi patterns. Breathe out. Here it's just gray, nothing but shades of gray. Breathe in. I will go back there before I die. There will be beauty in my life again. Nighttime. Some people do grassroots work, and others organize group. Kinshir holds a different kind of weapon, one that is no less sharp. That is very satirical. I mean, good God. The Tsar and the Tsarina do not look pleasant in that. Follow the trail of a flavorful mystery. Lost sticker, cola beverage. A small piece of paper with an inscription. Someone was moving crates of goods in this area. What just is this cola? Henry Ryder, importer of goods, warehouse 4.
Not on my watch.
Plate of information that was on the doors of the warehouse or crate of goods. Henrik Reiner stores his goods in warehouse number 4. American delicacy. Henrik Ryder, a well-known connoisseur of foreign delicacies, keeps his products in warehouse number 4. Among the goods he imports is a beverage known as cola, and he is happy to offer tasting samples to interested parties. An interesting aftertaste accompanied by slight stimulation. Reiner feels that this beverage has quite the sales potential. Oh no, it's original recipe Coca-Cola. The cocaine is real! Advertisement poster. Colonial Store, Warehouse Number 2. Invitation. New merchandise from Brazil. And holiday delicacies, vodkas, liquors, and cognacs. Rio, sugars, canned foods, sardines, and herring.
Am I a magician or what?
Fragrant tasting. Every morning in the Colonial Store of Warehouse Number 2, you can partake in a tasting of delicious Rio coffee imported from Brazil. It's a beverage recommended especially those of hard mornings after a sleepless night. Gonna get some coffee. Hell yeah. Actually, Rio de Janeiro coffee is noted to be particularly good. Oh, is it literally the morning time? Well, damn it. Alright. Give me the coffee. The problem is all these fine luxuries are coming in, but given the state of Warsaw, it's not like it's actually going to, shall we say, be enjoyed. Well, point of interest right here, except I think, yep, I've already seen it. Here it is. Every morning in the Colonia store at Warehouse Number 2, you can partake in a tasting of delicious Rio coffee imported from Brazil. It's a beverage recommended especially for those hard mornings after a sleepless night. Oh. The fuck?
That's not what I expected. The smell of evil suggestions and pure malice with a subtle hint of sulfur. I think I know who you are, scamp. I'd bet a braggart just like you got your attention.
Hello!
I'll look for them before you lead them astray.
The person that Krampus feeds on is somewhere nearby. You see, here's the thing, like, you can't just tease these like, cooler side quests when, a lot of the game has just been, you know, go here, pick, a lot of the urban legends is go here, pick up thing, go to point of interest, get cool portrait. Now we have a Salutor at hand. Article. There was the robbery of an arms shipment at Port Praga. The words they read circle over their heads and sink deep into inside the fabric of thoughts. The glow of luck is so bright they squint their eyes in disbelief, yet there was no way it could happen, yet it did. Jar. There's a smell of cheap moonshine wafting above it. There are traces of lips, fingers, and a terrible decision imprinted on the jar. The alcohol numbed their conscience, but the persistent thought added bitterness to every sip. The witness, the only one who saw their faces, they'd have to get rid of the problem. Lamp. A decorative lamp that doesn't fit the warehouse interior. There's a begging for mercy in the shadow of the lamp and insults sprawling across the top of the lampshade. He shouldn't have messed with him. He gathered the lads from the building and got back at the Jew. He took a lamp as a trophy. All he had to do was open his mouth and he could manipulate people like puppets.
Anybody there? I won't hurt you. Let's say 2 taps mean yes and 1 tap means no. Do you understand? Have you seen the perpetrators' faces? Do you know who they are? Does it have anything to do with a certain well-known Warsaw thug, Abaurice? Do you think this has something to do with the socialists? Was it someone local? How long have you been here? A day? 2? A week? More? Are you a harbor worker or a sailor?
Tap, tap, tap.
Did you lock yourself up in here? Apart from some restraint, is there anything else troubling you? I'll be back soon. Stay here. It's a joke. Take it easy.
Let's figure out how to open the door. I imagine he wants to get out. Torn wanted notice. The police are looking for the culprits of the convoy robbery. Weary hands tore off the poster impetuously and then ripped it apart. The police are on their trail, and the notices are all over the port. Why were they tempted to try something like that? Now they're bound for the gallows at best, or the barracks at Siberia at worst. Mended hat, battered with stitched-up holes, typical working-class headgear. The needle pierced the wool with force, and each stitch sewed bitter words addressed to a husband into the fabric. 1 stab, he's changed for the worse. 2, yank. It's because of those warehouse scum. 3, not. He needs to find better company or he'll be sleeping on the floor. Crate with the SARS insignia. Could it be part of a stolen arms shipment? The splinters struck in flesh while moving the crate burned, but the flames of satisfaction were more intense. It was so easy, it only took a few words to persuade the rest to leap at the opportunity. Gullible, useful sheep who would follow their shepherd even into hell. Unlucky opportunists. It seemed that the frequenters of this warehouse came into possession of stolen arms. Something that appeared to be a stroke of luck now turns out to be a serious problem. Kicked packages. Someone kicked a pile of packages with great force. A foot driven by shame kicked the packages, toppling the neat pile. The angry impulse still vibrates in the air. How do you defend yourself from derision when your head is empty and you can't take a swipe? Another humiliation finds a vent in a liberating move.
Do we really have to? You know...
Hey!
Who's the man behind the door?
Edic, I'll tell you something. I think we'll have to drown them both now.
I didn't sign up for this, Edic.
Yemio, how many times do I have to tell you that you're not the boss here? Stop calling me Edic.
This isn't what you promised, Edic. No complications, and we'll live like kings, you said.
I know what I said.
Jamal is likely the ridicule of Edic's gang, most likely because the poor guy's not the sharpest tool in the shed.
There's no denying that you're to blame more than anyone. It was you who started it. Neither you nor Yemio is the mastermind here. No offense. All you need to do is report it to the police, and you can go home back to your wife.
Actually, you're right.
Can't you see what he's trying to do? He wants to drive a wedge between us. No, this isn't over.
You saw what happened there. The coppers came with armored wagons. We can't run.
We won't run. We'll take them by surprise. We'll give weapons to people, and we'll have some real fireworks for the police. First, we chase the Ruskies away from our neighborhood, then the town, and then... who knows? Yemyo, you've got the gun, so watch this one. Let's go.
Why me? I want to go too.
You gotta be a little savvy for this. Stay put, I said.
Fine, I'll tell you something. No tricks, alright?
Edic's flaw. Whenever he feels cornered, Edic tries to get away with manipulating people. To do that, he takes advantage of their emotions and makes unrealistic promises. Kind of like a thaumaturge. Krampus and the Rogue. Edic is a demagogue who uses his abilities for his own benefit to get out of any predicament. In order to make his flaw shine fully, I need to get him into even more trouble.
How did you pull off that heist of the century?
What? The robbery? Huh, we just sat around and talked, and the opportunity practically fell into our laps.
Are you telling me you stole an arms shipment by chance?
Actually, it was meant as a joke. Edic just wanted to scare the guards. Being a little tipsy. What, are you grilling me now?
This is awkward. Could I step outside and take a leak? My bladder's about to burst.
Sure, buddy. No, wait. You're not going anywhere.
Had to try.
Forbade it.
Edic doesn't like you, does he? He certainly doesn't respect you.
And the other way around. All he can do is put you down. And if I say anything, he always turns it on its head. So he comes out on top.
Does he often promise you things?
All the time. And the others are eager to follow. It's like he infects them with his ideas. And now he told me to sit here with you.
Vengeance. Jamal is really angry at Edic. He wants to find a way to get back at him, and I think I can give him an idea. Avenger. Jamal is not the sharpest tool in the shed, and Edic often makes fun of him to get on the good side of other friends. The mockery pains Jamal and makes him want to get back at Edic. I gave him an idea of how to do that, by releasing me.
Don't you want to get back at him for everything? He'd start to respect you.
Yeah, honestly, sometimes I feel like pasting him.
Maybe there's a better way.
Like what?
He told you to stay put here like a dog and watch me. What do you think would upset him the most now? Let's think.
If I didn't pay no mind to his command and let you go, he'd be mad, all right. Furious, even.
It's what we want, isn't it?
Ah.
Then let's do it your way, Yemyo.
I'll give him a talking to, all right.
We're terrible people, you know. Also, just casually leaving the guy tied up. I was hoping to talk to him with more information, but unfortunately that's not going to be the case, I guess. Ah, yes, the guy who's a little mentally slow. Let's encourage him to come up with bad ideas. Most wonderful. Excellent, one might even say. Oh boy.
You have nowhere to run. Lay down your arms and we might let you off lightly.
Hey, it's caught us.
Get the hell out, you Tsar's lackeys! Today, the harbor. Tomorrow, all of Warsaw!
Sergeant, it's that magician.
You're still here? You always show up before a riot.
Yemio, the idiot. He had one job. Don't get in our way.
Oof.
It will all end in a bloodbath and even more repression. You lead these people to their deaths, and you expose their families to the Tsar's retribution.
He's leading us to glory.
He's not one of us. He doesn't get it.
And after you snatch away the harbor from the Tsar's power, what next?
People! We're about to fight the first great battle that will change the course of this land's history! It will be the cue for a nationwide effort, and will inspire all the partitions to fight!
But the harbor will be ours. Right, Edic?
First, we take the harbor, then Warsaw, and then we'll force the Tsar himself to negotiate.
Sergeant, this is getting out of control.
Let's get them, boys!
People! What the foreign power has seized from us, we shall now recapture.
Oh boy. Just casually some explosives.
Retreat! Retreat! Nazad! Nazad! For fuck's sake!
Get lost, Russian bastards! It's our land now! We're taking over the harbor. From now on, we set the rules. And if you're not with us, you're against us!
That's enough. Krampus, the old spirit of Christmas who visits naughty children. Edek was a perfect tidbit for you. Time for you to choke on it.
Well, here we go. Oh, Jesus, he got a long rifle. I do like Krampus's design, though. That's a cool looking design. Fiendish Prank. Mental defense. Makes you lose focus instead of taking damage with a 4-1 ratio. Is he gonna make it where I just start losing focus en masse? Uh-oh. No negative status effects, thank you. Heck. Well, more like yell. Gun! Oh. That is interesting. He's putting it as a buff for allies. That's a body bag. You're not really a concern. Hit him with Doom. Except that's not going to be fast enough. Don't I have an AoE? I'm trying to remember if I did or not. May as well just go for the sharp blow. Nah, it's not going to stop him from smacking me. I'm just wondering if I can be absolutely efficient here. Nah, I don't really have an AoE here, so... Hit him with Stygian and try to get him with the stun. He's gone. Let's get rid of my blood price. Alrighty, so now we have more fun here. Immune to status effects, heal, status effect, status effect. Is he... Oh, and then he's just gonna throw lots of focus damage on me. Okie dokie. What do I want to do? Don't have the deed required to stop her. No one's shooting me for the moment. That's actually coming in at a bad time. Maybe I shouldn't have thrown a random suffering for fun. Oh well. Yeah, because you won't be able to get that off in time. Okay. I will try to stop his action, but I'm about to take a fair bit of damage I can't stop. Gone. Okay, from here, where do we go? Honestly, I'm gonna try and focus bomb this boy over here. If I can work fast enough, then I can just start getting a focus stun across the entire board. Now that is very interesting. His action will be stopped, so we're mostly just focusing on you in this exact second. I will have to pay the price, but, you know, it is what it is. Wait, I thought you would have lost all your focus. What the fuck? Alright, bird boy. Quick fire combo. Get him! Oh, he's not dead. Uh-oh. Survived with 2. Thankfully, that's what Thaumaturge is for. Hit him with the Doom. Hit him with the quick fire. That should be a win. Demagoguery is a flaw.
Until Rasputin sees you. You two have a lot in common.
Don't let Krampus get away. Catch him.
Eddic, I'll tell you something.
There's another one! You let that smart guy go, loony!
I feel offended.
What are the insults?
Both of you, shut up! First of all, you're a fucking prick. All you ever do is push me around. Second of all, you promised God knows what, and what have you done? Look!
Can't you see? Now that the harbor is ours, we will be...
Hung. Once the Ruskies regroup, there won't be a stone left standing. And it was you who got us into this.
When I smack you, you'll see the fireworks all over again.
Him and the magician. It's their fault. Get him!
And thus we leave. Or we get right into another fight. Uh-oh. Well, I'm still able to invoke my powers. So I'm not screwed. But this is gonna get spicy real quick. Ah, he's a word dimension. I can't... You fuckers. You know exactly what you were doing. Okay, well... I just need raw damage right now. Now he's gone. We're gonna give him a nasty 1-2. Ow! Those rifles really should be doing far more damage than they are. Interesting, it doesn't stack. That fucking 7 heal, it is no goddamn joke. The hell? Why wasn't I allowed to take an action there? All the damage on him has practically gone back, so back to G. Why aren't I allowed to take actions? What the fuck? Well, now I have to use my double action to try and get this taken care of. I will take my heal now, thank you. That felt a little jank to me, admittedly. Oh, he's still standing. What the shit? Okay, gun. In the end, the people of the harbor area and even those on the other bank had a chance to witness an explosive show and actual fireworks. Needless to say, not a good time for people involved.
I need to see Rasputin.
Time to visit the homeboy. Oh, hold on. But I still sense something. Nearly every day, Waldry attends some kind of meeting at an apartment full of Posawaska Street. What goes on there? Why does he come back so late? He could devote this time to his family. I don't know anything as he dismisses my questions. You had a good idea, dear friend, but they didn't let my cousin in there, which is even more suspicious. Thus, I remain in the dark about matters that intensely preoccupy my husband's mind. Expert from a torn letter to a lady friend. Gentlemen attend meetings held almost every other day at the tenement house at 4 Podolska Street, but not everyone can attend. Bigot's Diary. Human crookedness knows no bounds. I heard from a neighbor that the meetings of a gentleman's club are being held regularly at Colonel Vichchev's apartment. For years, the colonel has only been inviting his friends there, and it's the only condition for being let in. Unfortunately, Vichchev, due to his advanced age, is slowly losing his faculties. Shady characters take advantage of this and tell the old man that they've been well acquainted for him for years, gaining access to all the entertainment that the host offers to his guests.
Well, there we have it.
A page torn from a notebook stained with tea. The rumors among the neighbors is that all it takes to join the gentleman's club is to pass off yourself as an acquaintance of Colonel Vivichev. In his apartment at 4 Podolska Street, General Vivichev holds meetings of the gentleman's club every other day at 8 p.m. To get in, all you have to do is convince the host that you're an old acquaintance of his. Guests are treated to delicious cigars in an environment where they can relax and indulge in disputes. Well, considering Rasputin is right next to the door, we could have a smoke before hanging out. The smell of tobacco has evoked the memories of my father. I think he used the same brand. Damn, those are some nice Cubans. That ain't small Cuban, not big Cuban. God. Hey, buddy. Want to meet Christmas?
Do you have a moment?
For you, always.
I need your help. Again.
And I won't turn you down again. Do you see anything? Ow!
There's a child in his pack.
The next trickster?
Yes, this one is worse.
He's playful, at least.
Well, yes. Don't worry. He thinks he's playing with us. It's just an illusion.
Come here. Enough joking around.
This Salutor. He is that of the word. His flaw was demagoguery. It belonged to Eddic and was getting him into more and more trouble. It made him a prisoner of his own lies, but never again. Lowers the enemy's focus twice as much if your HP is no higher than 9. His abilities are as follows. Devil's Pact. We lose some health, but we lose focus instead of taking damage. Devil's Punishment. Inflicts damage equal to 5 times all enemies combined missing focus. Oh, that's an actual AoE ability. Fiendish Prank. Reduces focus, restores all of your focus. However, each point costs us a hit point. And then Deadly Schnapps. Inflicts damage. Additionally converts all enemies missing focus into damage with a 1 to 5 ratio. He really is just... Would you think that would make him more aligned with mind instead of word? It's weird because he banks off of the mind people doing their job. He's weird. His kit doesn't synergize well with himself. But I like his design. It's absolutely awesome. Well, all we gotta do is go find a friend for our book lavage. He might be the Master Blaster, but he's our Master Blasting best friend. I couldn't come up with something clever. Yeah, that seems about right, honestly. This is different. Tournament scores. Rudy, 13. Maniac, 57. Wizik, 48. Polina, 130. Unlucky at cards, unlucky in love, or something like that. GHS regulations. Dear friends, having fun is serious business, so before you grab the cards, be so kind to make yourself familiar with the game health and safety regulations. Better yet, learn them by heart of your own volition, or else someone else will hammer them home. Don't be a sore loser. If you lose, get up and leave rather than grab a shiv and start a brawl. Whoever can't grasp it will be adjusted to social life by force. Bet with your own money or someone else's. We don't care, but you better have it or we'll stop being nice. Wash your hands for goodness sake. The cards are a common property. They don't need to be made filthy with whatever greasy fare you've been eating. If you must talk about this place, at least talk to people with money and are discreet. No one wants a police raid. Yours faithfully and so on. Cards on the table. Huh, this one was easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Next is a note. It's in the local area, so let's check it. Or it's not in the local area because it's over at the bazaar, and I am a silly goon. Krampus is also oddly a survivalist as well. Because he's also very good at ensuring you don't die. If all the damage is going into your focus and then you restore it, you'll be fine.
Anyone can win today. Try your luck and play.
Don't give up, ma'am. You'll get lucky this time.
And you, sir? How can I help you?
What's the game?
Good sir, let me explain. 3 cups, 1 shell. To find it is to win. Simple enough, right?
Except I've lost 3 times already.
Sure.
I'd love to play. Who knows, maybe I'll have more luck.
You have to wait, I'm afraid. It's the lady's turn.
Take a shot, man. Fortune favors the brave.
Casually notices my book.
Let's do it.
Come back later, sir.
I'll play. And if you cheat, I'll know.
Why don't you go, ma'am? This isn't your lucky day.
And now we'll have a talk with you, smart Alec.
We'll teach you not to harass hard-working fiddlers. Get him!
Well, time for more people to raise up against my tyranny. Good chance to try out Krampus. Maybe not so much. I can put you into suffering. Enemy reinforcements are on the way. Oh boy! No interruption, unfortunately. Ow. He's dead. He's boned. Right, happens at the end of the round. He's doomed. May as well top off. Oh shit, fucking Fat Albert over there. Alright. What kind of tricks can I do with you? Oh wait, no, okay, I see how that works now. He inflicts the Devil's Bargain. Oh, wait, no. I still have Devil's Bargain. Damn. He also applies it at the beginning of the round, so it's not very useful unless I'm about to take some monster damage. Yeah, it works. He's doomed. That should be a double doom. I really like Jin. Jin is a lot of fun. He's also got style. Have some soda. A man is walking up to the stall and feels like getting some soda just to express his appreciation for the creativity of the structure's designers. And all they sell here is crap. Keep a lookout. Don't get yellow now. Now, to be fair, I've noticed with Word is that their stuff is kind of... Word is interesting because it has the gambling Salutor, which is all about, you know, he has very powerful abilities that they work out. Krampus is also a support, suggesting that Word is just kind of more of a supplement to other Salutors. It's interesting how they designed those guys. Also, who is pinging me? Got it. Book at a Stall, The Drowning of Marzana. It is said that Marzana has snow-white skin, wolfish teeth, and sharp claws she uses to hunt for old folks and children who get lost in the woods during winter. Those who let fear into their hearts should take heed as well. Marzana comes for them in the night, haunting their dreams as an old ugly hag. Thankfully, she loses her power with the coming of the spring solstice. That is the time to prepare an effigy, which the women of the household should adorn with fresh twigs on each new full moon. Starting in the fall, then they should carry the effigy around the village, set it on fire, and toss it into the river. The effigy must not be looked upon as it is carried away by the river, for the drowning Marzana may bring bad luck to those who look at her. Oh, it's the same book again. Neat. Our times spur creativity. Never before have poets constructed such intricate metaphors to outwit censors, making them feel as though they are moving in a thick fog. Legends of Wars in Sawa. Long, long ago, in a place where today a proud city stretches across the Vistula, there were wild woods swarming with large wild game, oryx, boars, and bears. It just so happened that once Prince Camarez visited these parts. Having lost himself in the hunt, he suddenly found himself in the darkest regions of the forest. He roamed for a time, having lost his way, and just as he was about to lose all hope of ever returning home, he saw a glade. And in the middle of that glade, a small hut. In the hut, he found a poor married couple and their newborn twins. The host offered him their hospitality and gave him food and drink. In return, the grateful prince named their children Wars and Sawa, and left a purse full of gold for the couple. They soon built a large homestead there, and the new neighbors began settling all around them. To commemorate that event, that settlement was called Warsawa. Huh. Milk chocolate bar, sweet and perfect for any occasion, from a wedding to a funeral. The refreshing scent of excitement cuts through the aroma of chocolate. Milk chocolate, dark chocolate, chocolate with nuts, all in a beautiful shade of brown and beige, complete with subtle carmines of raisins and raspberries. The colors may be associated with the earth, but they definitely taste of luxury. Whoop. The Warsaw Courier. Pedigree dogs, English Spaniels, puppies by parents awarded at the Polish and foreign shows. Inquire at the following address, 34A, 3 Burkowa Street.
Hello, sweet secret.
Mr. Minowazeski, who lives at 34A, 3 Boroka Street, runs a kennel of pedigree dogs. He recently had a new litter of puppies which are very eager to be played and petted. Oh no. Oh no. That is dangerous. Doggos. Who's ready for artistic doggo? It was a real catharsis. For those several minutes, I actually believed the world was good and beautiful. Puppies. Puppers. Le pupperoonie. Made from a sturdy cloth, sewn neatly enough to make it look lively and sleek. The needle pierced the thick fabric with resolve and precision. The little seamstress stopped crying. She may not be able to afford a doll, but she proved that she could make something out of cheap cloth that everyone would be the envy of her for. Chimkin. Parcel with a book. Address: Mr. Adam Bolocki, 39A, Targawa Street, Warsaw.
Nothing can be kept secret from me.
This parcel is wrapped in gray paper, though which you can feel the embossed spine and hardcover. The parcel is addressed to Adam Bolocki. The courier must have lost it. It might be worth returning to the addressee. Adam Bolocki lives at 39A Targowa Street, using the activities of the Rare Book Lovers Club as a front. He imports and reads works banned by Russian censorship. If you return a lost package to him, perhaps he'll let you see his library of banned works. All these are locked. We're finding suspicious material. I don't know what the appropriate hour is, so let's try night. This does feel clandestine. Yes, it is. An eccentric old gentleman and his racks filled with foreign books. It's hard to believe he would commit a crime the Okhrana would send him to Siberia for. But he has his books, and we have ourselves another fine art piece. Well, back to northern Shimiche. It is, in theory, a secret. Very much in the same way that those strange men wearing spandex were a secret. Uh-oh.
There's one taken.
What?
Bullshit, magician. Don't throw your weight around, or we'll take you to people who'll burn you at the stake.
I heard they're gathering wood already.
Okay, what the fuck? Fine.
I got it. You go, gentlemen. I'll take a walk.
The fuck?
The magician knows his place. See how he drew in his horns?
He knows what's coming. He's not so tough now.
Alright. I should probably talk to the tailor, see if there's anything else we can find that's a little spicy. We passed up on that option. You're like, yeah, not fucking worth it. I've already killed like a good 70% of the Warsaw population. Maybe let's try to drop the body count a bit. Advertising brochure. Men's fashion store, M. Hans, recommends his finest frock coats made according to the latest Paris design. A perfect plan is forming in his head, and faith-filled thoughts whisper of success. This is it. He will buy himself a decent frock coat and pretend he's wealthy before her parents. They won't know what a loser he is. Maybe after the wedding. Unfortunately, someone's going to notice when they don't come home, so yes, they do tend to notice that. Advertisements. The house at 16 Ilwanska Street. Large, well-maintained, and well-lit. Viewing. September 16th between 2 and 7. Owners. Sofia and Zbigniew Noteski. List of errands to buy: collars, 3 pieces, ink, chalk, a whole package. Deliver as soon as possible to Mr. W. Woroski. Intended for a servant, it seems that in addition to everyday items, Walry Woroski will need chalk. I'm just walking down the street, man. How many urban legends exist in this fucking place? Bill. Oranges, 2 bushels. Grapes, 1 bushel. French champagne, 30 bottles. Candles, 45. Duck meat, 2 kilograms. Paid for. Signature, Janworski, 10 Panaza Street.
There we have it.
A list of products ordered from the store. Someone is preparing a lavish party at 11 Pranza Street. On September 15th at 8 p.m., a birthday dinner will be held for the pianist Jan Rocchi at his apartment at 11 Pranza Street. To celebrate this occasion, all upper-class music lovers will be given an opportunity to admire his most precious treasure, a unique piano that was once owned by Franz Liszt. The Jubilee will likely allow his willing guests to play the instrument and experience for themselves the beauty of sounds that it can produce. Challenge to a duel. Dear Mr. Wolski, as I am a man of honor, I am forced to demand satisfaction for the insult that you've committed. However, I am also a man of forbearance. I make the following proposal. Let us resolve the conflict as befits gentlemen. Tomorrow at 6 at the bar of La Fourchette. You best arm yourself with a good bat. Seconds will not be needed. Walry Roski. Yeah. What the fuck are you doing outside my house? Then and now, know that for a poet there is but one way, in the heart to seek inspiration and pursue God. In his spirit, Master Mickiewicz spoke a lot, defining the poet's aspirations and goals. Today times have changed. Some chatter, inspiration fueled by beer, pursuits of a good dinner, and some cheer. This poem can be readily used to describe the famous poet Zenon Przemyski. Recently, almost every day you can meet him at some cafe or restaurant. Luckily, the pursuit of satiating his appetite does not seem to completely obscure his desire to discuss art. It is enough to merely start him on the subject to be drawn into a conversation that lasts hours. La Fourchette indeed. A satirical magazine opened on the page with a pamphlet about a well-known writer. According to the author, Zenon Przemyski has been known to frequent cafes and restaurants. If encouraged, he is prone to indulge in lengthy discussions. Unlock our next combat maneuver, which is finishing argument. Blap. Botanical Handbook. Instructions on how to care for exotic plants. Books open to the page dedicated to orchids. Bookplate. Zofia Nocheka. There's a bookplate on the first page. The owner of the handbook on how to care for orchids is Zofia Nocheka. I mean, that makes sense. This is Polish. It's not like they're going to come up with the nicest, French names. Complaint to the Watchman. Dear Mr. Jacinti, we wanted to complain about the strange moaning that comes from the apartment 7 every day between 4 and 7 p.m. Please do something about it. The residents. Pastorin La Plume. Often visited by the most distinguished guests, Zenon Przemyski, Władysław Raymond, and Zauri Doronowski. Invite you to enjoy delicious buttermilk and other delicacies. 5 Plamaka Street.
Well, there we have it.
Every day in the afternoon, Zenon Szyminski can be found at La Plume Cafe on 5 Plebanska Street. It is enough to strike up a conversation with him to be drawn into riveting discussions about art. Literally right next to the tailor, so let's see what he's willing to trade for my information.
Mr. Shulsky, come in. What's new?
I've got some fresh ideas for you.
I see what it is you are getting at, but the collection still seems to have some missing pieces. Please, keep looking. We need bold concepts, unusual combinations. I'm counting on you. Meanwhile...
Good lord, that is a lot of new
I won't
clothes.
bother you.
All right.
God damn! Look at all that information. Alright, so let's see the new drip. I'm gonna keep my green coat. Or my green shirt. Now we've got Hint of Disregard, which is white. Denim. Lordly Fashion. I think I like it with what I got. Now that is a nice coat. We are mourning in the rise.
Let's wait. Let's wait. So, let's kill.
Though I will admit I'm kind of missing my blue now. Grease, I hope that your ailments have eased already. Miss Stefana told me about them. If the pulses don't bring you relief, I want to recommend that you seek the aid of my good acquaintance, Kononsky Jawinski. When you see him, don't judge him by his stature. This frail old man can bring a person back to health in a few hours. He lives at number 7. Regards, Jan.
Nothing can be kept secret from me.
A message with advice for a suffering friend. Jan recommends Kononsky Jawinski, who lives at number 7 and can set a man straight. Brutal therapy session. Dr. Kononsky Jawinski resides at 47 Plebanka Street. He is a massage therapist who is not gentle with his patients and able to cure them of various pains. Classified. I make clothes, costumes, gowns, in keeping with the latest designs I keep stocked up in Paris. Poiska, 150, Marowska Street. Nothing really of interest to us right now. Thank you, autopathing. Dear Sophia, I'll be back home soon with my new trophies. I look forward to the moment when I can finally show you all these rare treasures. In the meantime, I hope you can look after my collection for 3 more weeks, as the cruise has been postponed on the account of the winds. I send my warmest embrace and hope to see you soon. Zbigniew.
Nothing can be kept secret from me.
Oh, absolutely. Old newspapers are awesome. A postcard with a photo showing Lima. Jan Nowitzki has a collection of unusual trophies from South America. Jan Nowitzki is a botanist who travels to South America and brings back various orchid specimens. His collection can be viewed on September 16th between 2 and 7 p.m. under the pretense of taking a tour of the Nowitzki house that has been put up for sale. Silk pocket square. A pocket square made of silk, woven into a paisley pattern. The pocket square flew onto the pavement, tossed in anger. It was permeated by the smell of Indian flowers and profound disappointment. This was not how the trip was supposed to go. He was supposed to return with a fortune. The promised success turned out to be a delusion. Also, hello there, Flynn. How's it going? Now I'd like it to fade. What is art? The master of souls, liberating them from the shackles of flesh, a portal between person and absolute. Oof, here's hoping the weather calms down then. That is no fun. I'm from Oregon, so I'm used to it either being really sunny or being really rainy. Hey, the sound of piano. They say that with music, we can express what we are unable to say with words. Sadly, all I could express was my lack of talent. Still, it was nice to play a simple waltz on Lizard's piano. That is a beautiful piano. Holy shit. Even without fine detailing or color, it's clear how good that piano is. Right, that's in the afternoon. What is it the aristocrats have done this time? Could it be related to a scandal in high society? I must look for more clues. Mr. R canceled the reservation for 6 p.m.
That wasn't too hard.
An information for an employee written on a piece of paper in the bar La Fourchette, embraced on it. The ink is still a bit damp, so the note must have been written recently. Apparently, a reservation for the table or service at 6 p.m. had just been cancelled. Game of Carom. In the bar La Fourchette, you can duel with sticks and balls during a game of Carom. Tonight, a reservation has been cancelled. This is a great opportunity to try this game. That's at night. Clue.
That wasn't too hard.
Lost button. Small and made of brass, the worn-out button fell into a puddle. It was once sewn to a coat, manifesting the memory of the uprising and direct defiance of the Russians. Years later, it found a home on a new coat. This one, however, though gifted by grandchildren in good faith, is only a poor copy of the beloved former outfit. Mirages. Delusion, masquerade, theater. Things do not appear as they really are. The braid is reminiscent of the military style, emphasizing its silhouette. The paisley pattern is the latest fashion trend, and the frock coat adds gravity. Sometimes you have to put on a disguise, hide one face, and show another to the world.
Bonjour,
Also, good God.
Let's wait until...
Alright, so afternoon. Tornado warning, not good. Or tornado ally. I'm assuming that's a warning of some kind. The orchid's colors and the smell of other exotic plants brought in by Noteki. Noteki. A piece of tropical paradise in the gloomy, dreary Warsaw. Ah. I think this is a bit late for when the Dutch went crazy over orchids for a time. I think this is the only chance for a gentleman to hit something with a stick without embarrassment. Ah, yes. This looks like early pool. But it looks like a good time. So now that I've whacked my sticks around for quite a while, I am in need of a masseuse. Break my bones back into position because people keep hitting me in the frackin' face. Blessed torture, one where the tormentor, instead of displacing joints and bones, puts them back into the right places. At least he uses oils. Well, we're almost done with all the optional, all the legends. Just gotta go back to Northern. Oh, have to head back to Miro one more time. Given that it's talking about a telescope, a nightly affair is probably what's going to happen. New type of telescope, Pluto. You could rent it for a small fee and watch the wonders of the night sky. Ask for the following address, 513 Grizaboska Street. The documentation really didn't have anything fancy to go with it. The world around us. Announcements. Tonight we expect to observe unusual phenomenon in the sky. Mordecai Isenbaum argues and invites all astronomy enthusiasts to his studio to look out together for this passing comet. We don't need to introduce this inventor to our readers. The last issue featured an extensive interview about the new telescope designed by Eisenbaum. It's certainly a good idea to take advantage of this invitation.
Well, there we have it.
The beauty of the night sky. Mordechai Eisenbaum has constructed a new type of telescope which can be tested for a small fee. The perfect opportunity is tonight as a comet will appear in the sky. So the inventor invites anyone willing to come to his apartment at 513 Gizemboa Street to observe this unusual phenomenon. I think I've been to his house once before. Yes, I have actually. Thanks to Eisenbaum's invention, the comet was at arm's length. I wonder if it was a harbinger of good fortune or an imminent disaster. Let me guess, it wants me to... Oh! I can head to Southern Simitse. Well, Short Simitse. Maybe this will actually direct me to the last of the ideas for the tailor? I can feel it lurching. Get the fuck out of here. Ah, yes, lovely Warsaw. The Fashion Review, February 1905. The ball season is in full swing. But apart from the fancy evening wear and costumes, this issue also presents winter coat cuts. This winter, heavy quilted fabrics and thick furs will be a good choice. The special supplement previews what will be worn in spring. Fashionable accessories fresh from Paris, checkered vests, and brownish red foulards. Oh, that was the clue. I guess the fashion magazines are also what give us inspiration as much as just looting stuff off the floor. Did I actually basically get most everything? Well, looks like we'll actually get to, do some MSQ here very shortly. And then we can finally stop the patiently waiting Jewish hit squad golem from trying to kill me. La Mode Passerine, first quarter of 1904. The January issue of La Mode Passerine features vests, overcoats, and frock coats with military-style elements, braids, and stripes. Enthusiasts of Orient-inspired designs will also find something to their taste. That's everything that's been pointed out to me, so unless there's more that it wants me to find that's not on the sensometer, I think we're good.
Mr. Schultz. I've got some fresh ideas for you.
I see what it is you are getting at. But the collection, still... We need bold... Meanwhile...
I won't bother you.
All right.
What else is there left to find? I mean, there's a lot left to find, but let's see. Military hubris. Yeah, good military coat. Hell yeah. Yet I still like my green shirt. Yeah, that looks about all the inspiration I can find right now, so... Upyra wants to show us something. So let's get back to the interesting quests. Other than the surprise Salutor who is a part of a terrorist bombing. And I do have to agree.
What do you want to tell me, friend?
Oh, he was right there. Neat. Alright. Show me the good stuff.
Victor, my old man will kill me when he finds out this was our doing.
Don't go yellow on me now, brother. First off, it wasn't our doing. It was mine. Second, keep a lookout if anybody's coming. I have to focus. Setsemin's a prick. Look, it's so pretty.
You've made the eye a little crooked.
Nope, not that way.
Victor, get it through your fucking head. I don't give a fuck about the Shulsky family money. This is a matter of my pops and my honor.
All right already, calm down. I have a different plan.
What plan? Because if Sataniswaf is involved, I'm out!
Calm down, it's not like that, but we have to get into his office.
Howdy, howdy, Kirchan.
I don't want to see it.
Well, you're gonna.
We didn't realize what we were doing. We were still children. Mieszko Setsemin was a scoundrel. He ruined many people's lives. This is my pride. The same you clung to. Barely discovered, but it was what pushed me into it. It got the better of me at the time. Are we all like that? Is every Thaumaturge enslaved by their flaw? I was tormented by guilt for a long time. But eventually, that event made me who I am today. Didn't it?
I'm alright, just powering through the Thaumaturge, discovering the mysteries, finding the things. Experience all the visions that Upyr wants to show you. Not sure what the point of it was, but I guess it gives the backstory for matters. Oh, now this is on short timeline. This is good to hear that Kira is well. What are you talking about? I've been here enough, and I've done terrible things. I think I belong here now. Every day at 12 p.m., the Association of English Sports invites anyone who's willing to learn a new team game. Oh no. They're attempting to spread football here. I know the quest said football, but, you know, that could have meant a few things. Or if we want to offend everyone who's not American in the chat, they're trying to teach people soccer. Piece of paper on a tree. New time of the AES meeting at 5 at the crossing streets of Bednarska and Zima.
Secrets. Not on my watch.
Every day at the intersection of the streets Bernatska and Zima, the Association of English Sports gathers those who are willing to learn a new sport that's very popular in the UK, the game of football. All you have to do is turn up at the venue at 5 p.m. Oh, Canadians also call it soccer. Well then, I am gladly corrected, and we may share in telling the rest of the world that they're wrong.
Sir.
Mr. Sweslaw, I can no longer stand what's going on almost every afternoon under the windows of our 5A Bonosa Street, where it used to be so quiet. Clattering, screaming, and banging on metal. Can't you hear it? Please do something about it as soon as possible. A card folded in half and addressed to a watchman called Sweslaw. A resident of the tenement house at 5A Bonoa Street complains about the daily noise under her windows. Not everyone grasped the rules, so I came home a little battered. I think I'll stick to billiards. Football.
The things people come up with.
Football. Watchman's report. On September 3rd, after numerous complaints from the residents of the apartment building, I decided to chase away the boys playing and hoop rolling in the courtyard. This made them angry, and for the next hour they stood under the windows and took turns yelling. When their throats became sore, they announced the next day they would return. If they were banned from playing, they would protest in a similar fashion. Signed, Swetislaw Majirik. Mizizik. Document written on the sheet of paper slightly soiled with ash. In the courtyard of one of the tenement houses, a group of boys likes to play hoop rolling. Gang, Wednesday at 5.
That wasn't too hard.
In the courtyard of the tenement house at 5A Bowana Street, almost every afternoon the group of boys plays hoop rolling to the despair of the tenements of nearby apartments. It seems that the boys are having fun and eager to let new players join in. I could write that rolling a wheel arduously on cobblestones is a perfect metaphor for life. Instead, I'll just admit that I had a lot of fun. Okay, so... First we'll hit the study. Awesome, landed right near my father. Oh, near the house. Old letter. A very generic letter. Strange that someone kept it. Beneath the neat letters pulses a heaply hidden thaumaturgical message. Are you looking for a Kabbalist outside of Warsaw? Don't bother. One of the best is closer than you think. Isaac Sofer of the Nosiac Synagogue. Property deeds. A list of father's properties. There's a lot of them, but most of them are well-known addresses in and outside the city. Except for one. Kabbalistic text. It's long and convoluted and describes how only the sons of Abraham can create living bodies out of clay. Stinks of misogyny. He slams the book on the desk and violently turns his pages, tearing the paper between trembling fingers. He's vexed. He pauses to think about the curse of Abraham that was placed upon him. There must be a solution. There must be. Trace familiar old man. The cylindrical medallion conceals a protective incantation in Hebrew. The words engraved on the amulet extrude regret, and the message enchanted in the locket whispers a warning. The echo of the golem's curse smells like the dark Kabbalah and remorse. I feel something else, a trace. I recognized it. It was in the ruins of the tenement house under which my father died. Golem's Genesis. Rabbi Sofer from Nisic Synagogue cast the Golem's curse on father. Interesting, especially given the fact that the two were seemingly friends. On the other hand, destroying important relationship was father's favorite pastime, so it doesn't surprise me. If I want to get rid of the Golem, I should go to Minro.
I have to find their meeting place.
Box. An ordinary wooden box, nothing special. The box is seemingly empty, yet the bottom rests a clear and precise thought that wasn't left there by accident. It was laid out carefully by the skilled mind of a thaumaturge. The message is short. Let us meet. Family secrets. A suspicious address and a message that only another thaumaturge could reach. It smells of mystery and conspiracy. This is exactly what Konechkin and Sletvana were talking about. I should check it out. Let's go have a talk with Mordecai. He may have some very interesting things to speak of.
You're talking nonsense!
By Abraham's beard, that's the way it was. Did you hear about Praga? I'm at the harbor getting fish, and half the wharf is in splinters. They said there's even bodies.
More bodies than they usually fish out of the Vistula, practically every day. They were only just writing about Povishle.
But listen to this. They're saying it's some giant did it all.
You sure?
Maybe I can help. Recently, I've taken an interest in one of those.
Leave us alone. Did you wander in here by mistake?
I hope those guys outside are your relatives. Otherwise, you're paying too much for your protection. Are you scared of something?
I'm not easily frightened. I have the time spent working with your father to thank for that. You got some dirty laundry that needs cleaning, Mr. Shulsky.
I was interested in this giant you mentioned to the fishmonger.
I can't help you. Rabbis are the ones who deal with golems.
I didn't say anything about a golem.
I'm afraid I can't help you. And now, if you'd like...
Let's have a word about your conflict with my father.
There was no such thing. I have warm feelings for the store, and his father as well.
Why did you quit working for my father?
It was a mutual decision.
I know that you and my father parted ways in bad terms. What happened?
We both had difficult personalities, but I still remember him fondly.
You're not telling me everything.
I don't have to explain myself to you, Mr. Shulsky.
I'm leaving now.
Farewell.
I want to talk about the other thing at hand. Lost coin. A coin worth 30 kopecks. The coin is silked through with irritation brought on by a failed attempt at reconciliation. How long can you keep explaining things to someone who refuses to listen? Once you've been found guilty, there's nothing that will change that. No fact or plea. Anger is all that remains. Group photograph in the office. Father and Mordecai on the store's opening day. They look happy. The photograph is covered with a thick layer of regret and disappointment. Mordecai really believed in all of it, in friendship and good intentions, and the fact that Stanislaw Slutsky was a good person. Unfortunately, he was wrong. All that's left of the friendship was bitterness. Anything else here I can connect the dots with?
Is there something else you need?
You were curious how my father died. Beneath the ruins of a building in Śródmieście.
That's awful. How did it happen?
I'm glad you're asking. A remarkable death, isn't it?
Yes.
Let's talk about your relationship with my father. A tense relationship.
Mr. Shulsky, I'll say it one more time. Stanisław and I didn't quarrel.
Liar. Your anger still lingers around the photograph of my father. You're going to find it hard to hide anything from me.
I'm not in the habit of speaking ill of the dead, Mr. Shulsky. Especially to their family. Old grudges drove us apart. Not all stains are easy to remove. Especially ones on a person's honor.
And might they give you a reason to seek revenge? A motive?
I can't summon golems if that's what you're getting at.
But you know there is such a possibility.
Is that all? I need to get back to work.
Fuck, dude. He is tight-lipped.
I'm leaving now, but I can...
Fair.
Well, let's go to the synagogue then. Not much to be done when he's, Oof. Unfortunately, we only give out IOUs. So the fact that they have a synagogue here in Poland, in the middle of the Russian Empire this is pretty damn good times for them.
Hello.
You said a month, 2 at most. I believed you. Then came the very first rain, and it was pouring in again. You fixed it, then the next rain. Soaked. I can't sleep because I have to keep emptying buckets. It's leaking just as badly as it was before. But the eyes of God are in every place, and they're watching.
Rabbi, when I said 2 months, you said there was one hole in the ceiling, but the whole building is in shambles here.
I can do it.
Quiet. You can seal up your daddy's barn with straw. The roof is gonna get holes because the foundations are crumbling.
So, let's go down to the basement.
Oh no, definitely not there.
What's in the basement that's so frightening?
Hashem, something down there reeks so awful that...
Come now, don't be silly.
Am I speaking to Rabbi Sofer?
You see, all I gotta do is mention these cellars and his name comes up.
Would Hashem let a synagogue be haunted?
Hey now, quiet.
You're too late, I'm afraid. My name is Feldman. Rabbi Sofer departed this world almost a year ago.
Well, fuck.
Forgive me, I have worldly matters to attend to.
I understand, Rabbi. And if someone were to help you with these workers?
In the words of the market woman trying to tempt a Jewish man into idolatry, what harm would it do?
I understand.
Renovation of the synagogue, unruly workers. No wonder the rabbi doesn't have time to talk to me. He's got a lot on his mind. Bucket for rainwater. The roof must be leaking in more than one place. The mirror of the water reflects a thought, pure and strong like hailstone. The house of God cannot resemble a ruin. It's not right. Something must be done while there is still time. Old ladder, it's worn out. It must have seen many renovations. The ladder was placed with vigor in the deep conviction that work on restoring the house of God is an honor and a good deed will surely be noticed by the Almighty and heavenly hosts. Such work is a treasure. Cracked wall. The cracks run from the ground all the way to the roof of the synagogue, from which water steadily drips. The crack in the wall hides the fear of righteous divine punishment enacted upon those who truly deserve it. After all, things would be different if such was God's will. Someone had committed many sins to cause the synagogue to be in its current state. The renovation of the synagogue. The workers are pious, but their faith has led them to different conclusions. The younger one wants to renovate the temple for God's glory as fast as possible. The other one fears that restoring that which is God's will has destroyed as a sin. I should make sure that the prevailing interpretation is the one that aligns with my goals. Ah, yes. Manipulation time.
Back up. God helps those who help themselves.
But maybe you're right, Rabbi. Maybe Hashem is afflicting us, setting a test for us.
You heard the guy talking about Sofer. The old man cursed this place, especially these cellars.
So I'll go on my own, and show that Hashem protects me against curses in Hashem's domain.
On your own. You can seal up your daddy's barn, right? Fine, let's go.
You've gotten the better of me again, Hashem. Your tests still surprise me, but if this is your will, I think Hashem has sent you to me. Who are you?
I'm the son of Stanisław Szulski, and I really need help.
Let's go into my office. Let's show Hashem we accept the challenge.
Homilies about the Sisamon the Mage. Homilies about Sisamon the Mage, chapter 24. When Sisamon's apprentice created a golem without his supervision, it refused to obey them, going about and doing as it pleased. When they wanted to destroy it by means known to them, it did not react and continued to cause them trouble. Finally, they turned to the master in shame, and he said unto them, "That which was created only at its birthplace can be destroyed." And so the apprentices lured the golem where it had been created, and it crumbled to dust. Great.
Please, tell me what problem brought you here.
Rabbi Sofer put a curse on my father. Unfortunately, it started affecting his children as well.
A curse is a serious accusation, you know. I find it hard to believe Sofer would do such a thing.
Maybe, Rabbi, you could tell me something about golems.
Son of Stanisław, golems are a matter of Kabbalah, and you are not allowed to study them. It's a trap for a soul. There are tales of golems being summoned for revenge, or in good faith, for protection. But they all end rather badly. And you claim that Sofer supposedly sent a golem?
I don't know. Did the old rabbi perhaps leave some things here? May I take a look at them?
Yes, here you are. All his books are here. I don't think I threw anything out.
You are a doll.
Anything else I can help you with?
Rabbi, could you tell me something about Sofer?
He was fair, but also difficult and very principled, like this city. Riots, provocations, pogroms, overpopulation. But if he's the one who inflicted the curse, he must have been a powerful Thaumaturge and Kabbalist.
Who can summon a golem?
Normally, it's determined by need. The Kabbalist rabbi summons the golem himself, but other Jewish people can also entreat him to do so. In legends, the golem is a terrible punishment and a tool for meting out divine justice. But I think it's an offense against Hashem, and revenge is no justice.
How can I stop a golem?
To summon it to life, you write the 3 Hebrew letters spelling emes, truth, on the clay that formed it. In an attempt to stop the monster, the heroes of these legends would erase the first letter from its clay body. That leaves mes, which means death. But I don't know how much truth is in that.
Rabbi, could you help me understand something about Kabbalah?
No, and I'll say no more on the subject. I fear for your soul.
I'm afraid that I won't find anything more here. Thank you, Rabbi.
Well, time for books. An expensive fountain pen with a bit and tip. Someone here doesn't concern themselves much with worldly possessions. The words left his throat, but stopped at the bitter end of the pen and refused to march further. The rabbi wanted to confess everything, to talk about the motives that guided Stanislaus' actions. He didn't, though, in the name of the greater good. Porcelain cup. The dregs at the bottom are covered in mold. The cup has been here for a long time. The words of a plea made over a cup of tea cower near the mold. A plea to cast the golem's curse, justice for the sins committed against Mordechai and his community. Shloshki should experience the wrath of the sons of Abraham. He must suffer just punishment. Stanislaw and Mordechai. Mordechai Chadat was a father's friend and colleague until Stanislaw Shloshki did something that awoke the hatred in his friend. Whatever it was, it pushed Mordechai to the edge, and he asked for the Rabbi Sofer to cast the golem's curse. Unfortunately, once father died, the curse passed on to me. Thanks, Papa. Prescription. A prescription for heart-strengthening liquor. The doctor's handwriting is hardly neat, but it radiates profound care for his companion. Letters stretch out with tenderness, wanting to ease the suffering of a friend, a special person whom one shares the same ideas and same mission, one meant to change the face of the world.
Rabbi?
I'm listening.
I found a prescription belonging to the old rabbi. Was something troubling him?
He had heart problems. The local pharmacist would even bring him some kind of special medicine.
What was that pharmacist called?
Abraham Horowitz. But now his pharmacy is sitting empty.
Let me guess. He's dead?
Unfortunately. Some say that the socialists were involved. Others claim it was the Ochrana's doing. Let's keep talking, if you need to.
The rabbi says Abraham Horowitz left behind an abandoned pharmacy on the edge of Moreau, as well as the sadness in the hearts of the members of his community. Nevertheless, his disappearance was accompanied by a strange rumor mentioning the Ochrana and socialists, a potentially dangerous mix.
Mordechai Chayat. Do you know that name, Rabbi?
He owns one of the laundries here in Miruf, but I admit he doesn't really come to see me. Maybe there are other things I could be of more help with.
Okay.
I'll be off now.
I'll pray for you.
Thank you. You've been more than helpful. Now the area lights up. Windowsill. It has rings of glasses and cups on it. Someone wasn't using a coaster. The destroyed wood from the windowsill is filled with the fear of revenge from the people he ultimately failed to help. People who will come not for medicine but to wring his neck. But this is still better than the fate of the Thaumaturge will inflict on him. Shulsky is one to be feared. Locked pharmacy. The windows are boarded up and the doorstep is covered with a thick layer of dust. The pharmacy was the jewel in the neighborhood's crown, until it wasn't. Customers took their business elsewhere, which wouldn't have been a bad thing if not for their whispers. Whispers of the place having a bad aura, which forever destroyed that which was once good about it. I wonder if Mordecai and Stanislaw disagreed on principles of politics. I can see the bottom. Gone is the sheen of pomade. The box is densely covered with words of matter-of-fact calculation and focus on the goal. Carrying out the command will require the explosion to be spectacular. It must shake the very foundation of the Tsar's empire. And that will require more pomade. Much more. But how can one get it when the Tsar's dogs are tracking everyone's move? Stanislaus sins. Mordechai blames father for the disappearance of Abraham Horowitz, but he does not know the whole truth. Horowitz was involved in a dangerous game between the socialists and the Ochrana, which sooner or later would have put many people in danger. Stanislaus Shulsky got rid of the apothecary in cold blood, but he did it in the name of the greater good. Oh, nah. This wasn't a political debate. This was that it was over a friend murdering a pillar of the community. That also checks.
Mr. Shulsky again. Have a new theory?
I know about the pharmacist.
Beg your pardon?
All this is because Abraham Horowitz, isn't it? He lost his life, and the whole community felt it. Seems like you did most of all. I just don't get why Horowitz was so important to you.
Community. Something you Shulskis don't know a thing about. Here, we take care of everyone equally. No one is more or less important than anyone else. Your father's punishment was fitting for his actions and his background. The wrath of the Jewish people. A death for a death.
Was it worth it? A golem is a blunt instrument that kills and harms everyone in reach.
What are you talking about?
You wanted to teach my father a lesson, and you did. It's too bad innocent people died in the process. The building that collapsed on Stanisław, which was inhabited by people. Now all that's left of them are some damaged items. That's what happens every time the golem physically manifests. Random people lose their lives due to its untamed power.
No, it can't be. It wasn't supposed to be that way.
I don't think the punishment is adequate for the crime. Horowitz had something on his conscience. He must have, if both the Ochrana and the Socialists were interested in him. And what my father did, I can't believe I'm saying this, but his motives seem noble.
Oh, do they?
There's no trace of cruelty in his actions. He didn't do it for his own profit, but for some kind of greater good.
Without any specifics, those are just words.
My father and Sofer knew one another for years. Father knew the rabbi could be forced to create a golem if Horowitz was killed. They both took that risk. Sofer couldn't reveal that he knew Stanisław. He also knew that Horowitz had to disappear because he was a threat to too many people.
To whom?
That doesn't matter. You don't have anything to do with this, Mordechai. Just like I have nothing to do with my father's actions. I am connected to them only by my blood.
What do you want?
To get rid of the golem. Tell me something, anything, that will get me closer to a solution.
Instead of telling you, I'll show you.
Where? Into an alley, where some friend of yours will smack me around?
To the synagogue. Are you coming?
Go.
Yes, let's go.
We'll stop to get Feldman. He should see this too.
How'd you know about this passage? Not the only one who knows the synagogue's secrets, Rabbi. I've been living here a long while. I've had time. What you did, Mordecai? Rabbi, come on. You know you can't avoid this conversation. Hashem, what has happened here? Can't believe it, right under my nose. What happened, happened. Sofer never wrote a word about this anywhere. You surprised, Rabbi? Let's be honest, it keeps the ceiling from collapsing, but it looks ready to collapse itself. Hardly encouraging. The column trembles with the fear of the man who is watching the summoning ritual. Gollum, the embodiment of a salutor, was being born in an incredible yet terrifying spectacle that was more like a nightmare than a beautiful dream. Destroyed walls. This is how the golem got out. This hole explains Feldman's problems with the roof. Stones crack, crumble, and fall. The wall crumbles into dust, faced with a brutal, inhuman strength fueled only by hatred, emptiness, and destruction. Inscribed material. Material with painstaking inscribed Hebrew incantation. Words of deep concentration hovered over the material. Any mistake, even the smallest slip in placed incantation, may spell failure or the death of the Kabbalist. Therefore, keep calm and proceed slowly with precision. The stakes are high. buckets of clay. The clay was probably used to create the golem. Pieces of dilemma attach themselves to the then wet clay. On the one hand, animating a golem is an extreme measure, reckless even. On the other, given that Shalushki had it coming, given his crimes, no punishment is too great or severe. The synagogue basement. This is where the golem that chased down and killed my father was summoned. And now it's after me. I thought Salutors couldn't take on physical form, but I was wrong. The Kabbalah and hatred are capable of bending even the fundamental laws of Thaumaturge. I can't undo this on my own. I need an ally.
So... no wonder the roof is leaking if the foundation is crumbling. A lovely metaphor, Hashem. But what happened here had nothing to do with Hashem. Did it?
Mr. Shulsky wished to know the origin of his curse. This is where it took its shape. If I'd... Now I see it differently, but back then, when I was talking to Sofer, revenge and justice seemed one and the same.
Revenge is no justice. It is always dictated by anger, and in anger, erring comes easily. But Sofer agreed to it.
He summoned the golem. What else do you want to know?
This place won't tell me any more.
And what have you learned?
The hole you can't miss over there is the new door the golem smashed when it was summoned to life.
And no one saw anything. How is that possible?
Is that your worry, Rabbi?
The clay formed a shell that Sofer infused with the saluter.
Sofer told me to bring clay. Sticky and cold. I can't say how many of those buckets there were. Hours sculpting the Colossus until my hands went numb. I could feel the clay absorbing my anger, as if my rage was making it take shape on its own.
Hours? That must have been horribly exhausting.
What's a few hours in exchange for a curse that lasts generations? These are the remains of some fabric that Sofer wrote something on, in Hebrew, I think. This might be some prayer, incantation, even a spell. There's not enough left to read anything. That's all, but I'm not any closer to a solution. I need someone like Sofer.
A thaumaturge and a Kabbalist?
Do you know one, Rabbi?
There's only one name that comes to mind, but...
Ariel Roffe. A good-for-nothing, vengeful, godless scoundrel.
Strong words from your lips.
Of course.
Do you know one another?
Well, I know him well enough to suspect that he might not want to help me. But I'll look for him.
Clearly the Shulsky family has an easy time getting into conflict with Jews.
Come now, don't be silly.
There is just one thing I'd really like to know, Mr. Shulsky. Standing where you are now, what do you think about your father's responsibility in all this?
For years I had no place in my father's life. Though I admit in any event that the feeling was mutual. But I don't want to judge him.
Debts must always be repaid.
I'm settling my scores.
All right, I think it's time for us to go. This place just makes the blood boil. Let's get Mr. Shulsky away from here. And stop by tomorrow. We'll have some tea and work through a few questions.
Mr. Shulsky, I would like this to be our farewell. I tell you from my heart, anger and pride are poor advisors. I know that firsthand, but it's too late for me. You can still save yourself. I'll be thinking of you.
Shall we?
Let's get out of here.
Oh, he most certainly does. Also, that's a terrible quest name, Scroll Wizard. Props. I'll need the help of a Kabbalist to tame or get rid of Gollum. Rabbi Feldman has confirmed my fears. The only Kabbalic thaumaturge he knows is Ariel Rofe. Let's see. I should have him in the documentary. Oh. Oh. God damn it. Okay. Well, let's go find him. Police is where he's found, or where we found him the first time, so it shouldn't be too hard to find him there again. Someone gonna hold me up this time?
Quiet this time.
Oh wait, this is the Fight Club.
Bored? Then go ask that uniform what he's doing here. Or tell him to skidoo.
Hey, fancy pants! Fuck off!
Hang on, hang on. You lost, officer?
Hang on! It's the mama's boy of Śródmieście.
I'm looking for Ariel Rofe.
Maybe he had a reason to make it so hard.
Mr. Rofe didn't mention nobody was gonna be looking for him. How about first your proof you're the son of Śródmieście? You wanna try your luck, sonny?
Maybe just a friendly one to get the blood pumping. We're in the dungeon after all, aren't we? But under one condition. If I win, you tell me where I can find Ariel.
If I win, I'll be happy enough.
Alright. They don't remember the 3-round ass whooping I delivered last time, so we'll do it again. Don't got much good there, unfortunately. Action interrupted. Double interrupt. Not bad. Bird going to town. Bird deletus. Keep hitting with mine bullets. And then you know what? Let's drop some hot Krampus this time. He has 6 focus, 6 times 5 is a kill. Untouched.
That's enough.
You're the son of a bitch of Śródmieście.
Thank you. Now, would anyone be so kind as to point me in the direction of Mr. Ariel Rofe?
Take a look at Ruzicki Bazaar. He has got this sort of Geschäft there.
Thanks. They're right to call this place the dungeon.
There's still a clue here, though, from what it looks like. Or maybe there's not. Maybe I've been deceived. I have been deceived. I wonder if Golem's going to be our final deed. It would seem to fit the bill. All roads lead to the bazaar now. Billfold. Meticulously emptied of money, business cards, and photographs are all that remain. The theft was quick and discreet. It had to be discreet, not for the sake of professionalism, but out of fear of the magician. If he catches on someone stealing his turf, he won't let it go. Quickly and discreetly, then. Very discreetly. Cigar stub. Admittedly smoked to its last puff, but still quite the luxury for this district. Words of satisfaction glow on the tip of the cigar's butt. Cigars and gifts are just for keeping patrols away from the butcher's shop. No problem. Note in the butcher's shop window. Someone wanted to write clothes for inventory, but failed and gave up after several attempts. The window radiates with joyful anticipation of queuers. The butcher's shop may be closed in theory, but every queuer knows that the good stuff will come, and each of them is prepared to wait quietly for it. Empty bottle. Drained to the last drop. It smells of alcohol and someone, well, unwashed. A thought flows down the sides of the bottle. Not particularly cohesive, but expert in nature. He has had a lot of alcohol in his life, in every neighborhood and from every counter, one could say. And yet, the best moonshine is served at the butcher shop at Rosiek. Such are the facts of life here by the Vistula. God damn it. It's like, what do you read that backwards? Yup, that checks.
That wasn't too hard.
Crate of vodka bottles. The bottles are covered with dust. None are missing. The bottles tremble from irritation instilled in them. After all, the vodka inside them is just as good as the merchandise of this bizarre magician. If only people would appreciate that and stop buying from under the counter. The search for the Kabbalist. Risky, bizarre. This whole magician is none other than Ariel Rolf. One must give him credit for ruling the entire bazaar. It seems he set up a thriving moonshine distillery and a closed butcher's shop. The place is worth a visit. Okay, enough finger snapping of the extreme degree.
Where do you think you're going, pretty boy?
I'm looking for someone. They say he's got a business here.
Do the smart thing and hit the road. Go on. Fuck off.
You talk just like the friend I'm looking for.
I'm asking you nicely, capisce? Beat it.
Fuck off.
I'm looking for Ariel Rolf.
Then you can double fuck off, you fucking dunkop!
You'll attract more attention with that shouting.
Bozo, for I get my club. You're not gonna tell me how to do my job, you flibbit and raggedy sot. Beat it.
But I know Ariel's got his hideout here. I even know which copper's hands he greases.
I don't know about no bribes, you
Provocateur?
Fuck off.
I swear, I know this is Ariel's hideout.
Know how to read? It says butcher's shop.
Sure, it's extra kosher, because there's no meat at all in there. Come on, every bum at Ruzhitz reeks of booze from this place.
And when they come here, I'll tell them to fuck off.
Please, I just want a word with Ariel.
Ogres, how come he's still standing here mouthing off at you?
It's me, Victor.
Shulsky, I remember. Fuck off.
So, should I give him what for, boss?
Do what you want.
I'll be right back.
But Ogras, maybe don't take on the son of Shrut Miestia on your own, yeah?
I'll call you a priest if you want.
Fucking dumbass. I'm going to get blood this round. Ooh, got him with the big spicy. Yeah, it kind of is the case of, okay, you dumb fuck. We'll be just a minute. That's Jin Krampus.
right, leave him be.
I'm sorry.
Come on, Shulsky. Let's get out of sight. But if anything starts shaking, I'll shoot you. Don't stare. That way.
This whole butcher's shop is a cover, right?
None of your business. Sit down. Tell me why you're bothering me, and how exactly did you find me?
A very inventive hiding spot. And a nice place.
We've got our own little store here with different varieties. I'm just doing my best to unload it efficiently. Don't waste my time.
It wasn't such a huge challenge.
Who squealed?
Nope, 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 dungeon.
There are traces all over the dungeon. You're not being very careful.
If you want something out of me, you better get to the ass-kissing part. Say what you want.
Why do they call that bruiser Oguras?
He's got a green pecker from untreated pox with these little bumps like on those little cocktail gherkins.
I hope he gets well soon.
I'll pass that on. That everything?
I've got a certain problem, and I'd like to get rid of it quickly.
Is it made of clay and weighs 2 tons when it shows up? So you got sick of running back and forth across Kervich Bridge?
I'm not going to pretend I understand.
Golems aren't great at swimming, remember? Since it's following you, going across a bridge would force it to. Forget it. I can see why you can't deal with it on your own.
I need the knowledge of a Kabbalist. Your knowledge.
I think I have at least a few reasons to say no, don't I? The main one is the death of my business partner and best friend.
Oh, huh. Well, where my pride's kicking in if I was kind of more of an asshole.
My sympathies about Javier. Really, he didn't deserve it. But I didn't deserve a golem either.
A faithful friend and a quick healer. What am I supposed to do with your sympathies?
I don't have time, Ariel. We both know that only you can help me. You can keep tormenting me, but are you going to tell me something or not?
I can torment you and tell you.
There you go.
A golem is a salutor like any other, but housed in a physical form. But you attract it and bind it in the same way.
So you need to discern the flaw of the person it's following and then defeat it.
Well done. The difference being that it's following blood first and the flaw second. But first you have to deprive the golem of its physical body, the shell in which the salutor is housed. You also need to know where the ritual was conducted, because that's the only place you can do it. Good luck.
The golem's a unique salutor, due to the fact that it has a physical form. As long as the material shell doesn't crack, nothing can be done about it.
I know the place the golem was summoned. The basement of Nozhik Synagogue.
So, Sofer managed to do it?
The golem can only be stopped in the place it was brought to life, so everything must be resolved in the basement of the synagogue.
How can I get rid of that clay shell it has?
You can't. For that you need a Kabbalist. Moi. I know the incantation for the Berur ritual.
What?
Instructions for reversing the evil eye, cleansing body and soul, and hiding from the unwanted, but why should I explain them to you?
I'm guessing this will cost me something. Money? A favor? A further humiliation?
We'll see.
So, apart from my family's blood, The golem is attracted to my initial flaw, right?
Initial? So how many have you got?
I've got plenty. I have a really handsome number of salutors.
You're lying. You'd have lost your mind.
If you say so. Thank you. So we're going into the basement of a synagogue, where you'll use Kabbalah to strip the golem of its physical form, right? Then I'll bind it and free myself from its curse?
Not quite. The golem is mine.
What do you need the golem for?
None of your business.
You want revenge. That's very sentimental if you think about it.
Another word, and you'll be looking for a new Kabbalist.
Well, I don't exactly have much choice here. Refusal is simply going to be... Refusal is simply going to be, well, fuck off then. And agreeing is giving it away. Let's do the interesting thing.
Over my dead body.
Very possibly. But as you said, you've got a lot of salutors. This one won't make a difference to you. And you'll never hear me say, fuck off, again.
And what about my flaw? If I lose my initial flaw, I'll lose contact with my initial salutor, right?
Could be yes, could be no. I don't know. Want to find out?
No.
Unless you've got a long line of relatives with flaws?
The bonds of blood. The Shulsky family blood is needed to complete the ritual. The blood of someone with a flaw, to be exact. Since I'm not going to sacrifice mine, I need to know if my sister carries one as well.
Just me.
Too bad.
Actually, I have a twin.
An unexpected development. Does she carry a flaw?
I don't know.
So, find out.
Let's wrap this up. We've got a deal.
A toast? A very successful batch. We haven't shipped everything out yet.
This won't make me go blind, will it?
The risk is part of the fun.
You know what? Raise a toast.
L'chaim.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Ready?
We'll meet there. I've got one more thing to sort out.
Don't forget your sister.
Great. Just a fast way of getting back. Also, the fact of trading flaws like they're trading cards. We are just progressively becoming more fucked up people. Oh, wait, she's all... Oh. Right, I was in the bazaar. I'm an idiot. She's at the store. music suddenly turned very interesting. Working late tonight?
Not now, Victor. I don't have time.
We have to talk about the golem. I know how to stop it now.
You know what to do? Tell me.
Do you trust me, sister?
I trust you. And I'm glad that you're here with me. Even if it's not always easy.
I found out that you can only call off a golem in the place where it was made. It was summoned in the synagogue.
How do you know that?
Father's former sales clerk led me there.
Hayat? How did he know? Don't tell me he had something to do with this.
Well, he begged the previous rabbi to send the golem after father. He did it out of revenge for the disappearance of a certain Horowitz.
The pharmacist? What exactly is Hayat accusing Papa of? Of killing him?
Yes, it looks that way. I'm not going to get into details, all right?
There's no need. But I'm going to send Hayat's laundry up in smoke, all right?
All right, Lady Macbeth.
She got others to do her work. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. If, of course, the family business is threatened.
I saw hallmarks of a flaw within Ligia, one that's associated with her ambitious approach to life. That's enough for now. I already have all the information on the Golem's curse. All I need to do now is go to the ritual site with Ligia. Ariel Rolf will be waiting for us there. I only wonder if I should keep a promise made to a criminal.
Do you know what a flaw is?
Kind of, but Papa didn't tell me too much about his abilities.
If you were to tell me the one thing in your life that matters most, what would it be?
Where's this coming from? My family. And you, too, of course.
Now, seriously this time.
Alright, I'm sorry. I'm putting you second. Work comes first. I want to work. Hard and honestly. And I want to be respected for it. Not have fingers pointed at me. And so it will be.
I don't doubt you've got that certain something inside you. I will. And thank you for opening up to me. And good luck.
Thank you.
I meant the people who stand in your way.
Thank you.
I need you. We must end it. Together.
You sound serious. What's going on?
Today, the curse placed on Father will lose its power. But we have to get going.
Are we going down into the synagogue basement?
Ariel Rofer is already waiting for us. He's the one leading this whole thing.
Do I know him?
I sincerely hope not. He's not a suitable companion for you.
Oh, now I'm dying of curiosity.
There's no time.
How exciting! I feel 10 years old again.
How very fitting. Oh god, what's this? Set of 3 candles. 3 candles placed in the very center of the chamber. Ariel scattered words of deep meditation on the Kabbalistic nature of the elements around the candles. Fire, air, and water are complemented by earth, which constitutes Golem's essence, at least in theory. Sefer Yuretza. Sefer Yuretza, the Book of Creation, contains depictions of mystical Kabbalistic rituals. Though doubt clung to the book, Ariel admitted to himself that he would have wielded the names of God more skillfully had his faith not died one fateful afternoon. Having sensed that I was coming, though, Rolf quickly composed himself. The ritual is based on the use of the right combinations of the names of God and the elements, complemented by Golem. Kabbalah isn't that hard.
The darling sister, here in person. You clearly are of the same blood. We have nearly everything ready, I see.
I don't think we've met. Ligia Shulska.
Ariel Rother. The pleasure is mine.
Mr. Rofer, this is everything I've been able to find. The candles are placed where you commanded.
Fine.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Shulsky. And you must be dear Ligia Shulska. My regards.
The mademoiselle looks pale. Do you feel all right, my lady?
Yes, sure.
Victor, I need a pound of flesh, and it's up to you whose body it comes from.
Victor, what's going on? What's he talking about?
To lure the golem, we need your mature flaw.
Am I the bait?
I could have phrased it better. The point is that only you, with your flaw, can lure the golem here.
Will I lose my flaw in the process?
One that's linked with aspirations, chasing something. Ambition, even to an excessive degree. And yes, you will lose it.
Fine. Get that flaw out of me.
Thank you for trusting me.
But him, I don't know about.
I'll keep an eye on him.
Enough chit-chat. Since everything's ready, let's get to work.
How do you get rid of the golem's physical form?
There's an old ritual. It's called the Bearer. It's a sifting ritual. The incantation allows us to sift out the demonic part from the rest of the creature. It also helps with cases of possession.
Good to know.
By the way, your father must have really gotten under Sofa's skin.
My father had that effect on people. This ritual, are you sure it's safe?
Just trust me, as I trust you'll keep your word. I won't touch a hair on your sister's head.
I'm here, Mr. Rofer.
And aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Let's begin.
Don't mess this up.
I'll do my best.
Won't it come?
Patience.
I mean, I didn't agree to anything yet. He never got a I do or I agree out of this. He simply just went with it.
Hashem, be merciful.
Have more faith, Feldman. More faith. Yit Kadash Shimiraba. Ready?
Yes.
I take her flaw, you get rid of the golem, and we're quits.
Oh. Oh, we're... Let's get her done.
Sorry, friend. Not this time.
You bastard!
Will this have consequences? You bet your fucking ass it will. Oh. Oh no. Oh boy, oh no, that's some spicy shit over there. And besides, why does he want a second Salutor? Does he think he can handle it? He probably doesn't. I can make this work better. Somber Trill. And Stun. This is gonna suck for them. They're all dead.
Not so threatening now, are you?
Even Ganaps have more honor.
Fuck off. I said the golem is staying with me after all.
Never agreed to anything.
Enough! Stop! Both of you! Not here!
You're lucky, Shulsky.
That's enough, Mr. Rofer.
You'll be looking over your shoulder for the rest of your life.
Let's get your sister to a safe place. I'll call a carriage.
Yeah, it checks. Well, we may as well have the full suite, because we give up a lot of abilities to not have both the Flaw and the Golem.
What happened? How did I get here?
Feldman helped me bring you here. He just left. He told me to say hello.
That was kind of him. What about the Golem?
Now we're safe from the curse of Satanisław. The golem is mine now.
And what about my flaw?
I took it for myself.
So you cheated Ariel Rofe.
Never agreed to anything. Why is everyone saying that I cheated him when I never agreed to anything?
I couldn't trust him. We're not sure he wouldn't use the golem against us. You know how Rofe earns his living?
That doesn't mean you have to follow his example. It looks like you tricked him and me for your own purposes because you thought you knew better. And now, we might be back in danger.
You'd better get some rest. Without the flaw, you don't seem like yourself.
You'd better watch what you say.
Shem inflicts damage, slows enemy. Inflicts damage, is less than half full, inflicts double damage. So this guy is all just hard damage. This is true. Well, he needs some setup to Unga Bunga, but he can Unga some motherfucking Bunga here.
Do you have a moment?
For you, always.
I need your help. Again.
And I won't turn you down again. See? This is your inevitable, cruel end. It's approaching. You won't escape it, nor hide from it.
I don't want to die.
It's not up to you. Sometimes you have to accept the blow.
Give him the command.
From now on, you will obey me.
Wonder if it's updated Ariel's statement. Yeah, it's over. We're free of the curse. Ligia doesn't have the flaw, and Ariel doesn't have the golem, which I ultimately took over for myself. A foul play? Maybe. But the golem belonged to me and none other. I didn't see a better solution. I enhanced Ligia's flaw to get Golem. Her ambition will become even more pronounced and take an even bigger toll on her life. Achieving this goal requires sacrifice. I decided to sacrifice Ligia's flaw to solve the Golem case. Life will become easier for her. Definitely some cases where multiple flags, I think, are firing off at the same time. What is the flaw of ambition? It belonged to my dear sister, just like my pride. This flaw, too, is derivative of hubris, our father's flaw. This golem follows this flaw as well as the blood of the Shluski family. Stores and restaurant owners are inventing French names for establishments to avoid putting Russian ones on them. Yeah, I couldn't read that fast enough. I stumbled my tongue. Theater Repertoire. Theater Romanovsky. Program on Friday, September 15th, 1905. Miss Klitslitznona, a one-act drama by Joseph Koronelsky. Thai Theater Con. Friends, a four-act comedy by Count Alexander Fredro, the father. I'll get to it when I do, or maybe I won't. Cigarette butt. A cigarollo rolled with precision. Someone here has skills. The perfectly rolled cigarette butt is wrapped in thoughts as bitter as poor quality tobacco and burned through the claim about the certainty of tomorrow. A comfortable home, elegant attire, things that can't be brought on by the modest salary of an Okrana agent. Things he can only dream about. Newspaper. There are numerous folds and food stains marking the pages. Bitter reflections on whether it's appropriate to comment on the photo of Koninchkin's desk gathers in folds around the newspaper. The conclusion? It was a mistake paid by the shit task of tailing the young rich man. Only one thing can bring his suffering to an end. A juicy denunciation. It seems that Koninchkin sent his men to tail me. Is that a compliment or an affront? It's hard to tell. The men are clearly disgusted by the task and would be happy to report back to the chief with the spicy details of my life. I could convince them that their job is done.
I had no idea about this place.
The floor is covered by a thick layer of dust. No one's been here for a long time.
I know this trace.
Conspirator's trace. The same precision, the same exactness. I know this trace. I discovered it on the box in my father's study. The coffee lover. It seems the person who asked father to meet is a doctor with ties to revolutionaries. I never would have guessed that Stanislaw Shluski, symbol of prudence and conformity, actually had subversive friends. I need to meet this doctor. There are words in the cup spoken with care and precision. The issue they refer to is a difficult one. It concerns young people with extreme revolutionary views, those who hurt and are hurt and later end up in his clinic. Once there was a plate, now it is no more. Oh, the fragility of existence. The shards are livid. The conversion was calm until it wasn't. Emotions soared, manners evaporated, and the smell of expensive tobacco, disappointment, and ambition hung over everything. What was once whole became disintegrated. The proud name plate was replaced by the insult junk. Forever. It's impossible to mistake for anything else. Tobacco, disappointment, and ambition. Father's trace. This is where he would meet with his shady friends, apparently accompanied by heated arguments. Typical.
Hello, sweet secret.
The warmth of the Sabbath's candles, the joy and pride of the community which is one is part. I know this trace. It belongs to Rabbi Sofer. A sweet secret. One of Father's mysterious friends was Isaac Sofer, whose amulet I found in the study at home. The cookies are stuffed with a dilemma, because the trousers are admittedly tight around the waistline, but it's Purim, and one must rejoice. And how is one to rejoice without sweets? Sweets and rejoicing go hand in hand, and a rabbi must rejoice during the carnival, not just for himself but for others. It's part of his duties, for one. There are Hamachinsen inside, dry as dust.
I think that's everything now. So, besides Father, there were two more. A candy lover and a coffee lover. Konieczkin must have had one of them in mind. Quit whining. Mr. Sweet Tooth is definitely Sofer. He died before Father, so he's not the one who took the grimoire. That's what I call you now. The Doctor. Because you help rabbis and people the hospital is off limits to. Rebels and revolutionaries. Luckily, I know someone who matches the description. Maybe we'll find out what she needed that ammunition for. Come on, we'll be careful. Time to get some donuts at Roblitz.
Oh, hello.
Since we keep following one another around, maybe we should introduce ourselves.
What are you talking about?
I've got the impression that I've caught you gents' attention. I'm curious why.
Don't you know where curiosity like that can get you?
It'll cause you nothing but trouble.
You guys are so devoted. Is the pay worth so much hard work? Maybe it's time to fight for a raise.
I don't want to keep mucking around in this crap. Not for this kind of money. Following some spoiled brat around, standing for hours outside people's windows. And God alone knows what for. Not for this kind of money.
Wait up. I'm not gonna stand here on my own with him. Let's talk to the chief.
Problem solved. I could use a little bit more experience, though. Yeah, because that's a whole big part of the tree that you just lose out on. To be fair, you don't really need it. But I do not want to be caught out on my own. As in without an option. Dear Antoni, I remain in good health, though the traveler life is slowly taking its toll. The humid air here and the sultriness are becoming too onerous for me, so I've started considering returning to the country. I still have some last-minute matters to tie up here, including the one I wrote to you about in my previous letter. We've achieved my goal, and Warsaw will see the dreaded demonic masks. We'll even manage to set a date, September 15th. I hope we'll see this extraordinary spectacle together. With sincerest regards, Konansti. Damaged poster. Thai Theater Con. Starts at 7:30. Bottom part of the poster has been torn off.
Audition or what?
Theatrical Pandemonium on September 15th at 7:30 at the Trita Romanazzi. A Thai troupe will hold a performance with demonic masks. Oh, it's in the afternoon? Alright.
Aren't your legs getting sore? Let's...
Till afternoon. Hello? Brochure on the benefits of bathhouses. We must be convinced that the widespread use of the bathhouse will contribute a great deal to the eradication of wastefulness among the population, get rid of many diseases and vulnerabilities to succumb to them, reduce our medical expenses, and contribute to the rise of people who are healthy, firm, vigorous, and productive. As living conditions are growing ever more difficult, we need to strive towards increasing our strength. Meanwhile, we see that people are growing weaker. To heal the nation, to bolster its vitality and bravery, this is our first task. A healthy spirit can only be nurtured in a healthy body, and frequent use of bathhouses is the most important condition of health. Side quest, fucking side quest. Gotta do this shit again. Dear Lucia, after a long journey, I've arrived at the hotel and I've already managed to make myself comfortable. It's true what they say about impressive exquisiteness and comforts. There's a sizable ballroom, a restaurant with elegant decor, and a lovely indoor garden. And best of all, you don't have to climb any stair to get to your room. Perhaps you could join me. I'm staying here for 2 more weeks. Best regards, Elisabetta. A postcard with a view of the Marenstraat and a message written on the back. The author mentions in an elegant Warsaw hotel, apart from other comforts, you can find alternative ways of moving between floors. It was exceptional, but I don't think I will go again. The golden masks look too much like real demons lurking on the streets of on the outskirts of my view. Yeah, unfortunately, considering we can see weird shit everywhere. Not the greatest thing. Oh, right, journal. Gotta love the sanitation movement. Which even back then, bathhouses were not... It's a weird middle ground. In some capacity, bathhouses were seen as a good thing, and they were also seen as scandalous. Flowers. Their color is a lovely yellow, almost gold. A subtle mist of memories drenched in longing forms around the flowers. He is from Paris. He would shower with her with flowers and whisper sweet nothings in her ear. Then he disappeared, leaving behind a void and sweet shiver that haunts her every time she looks at the flowers. Dear Carol, I'm very angry with you recommending that I visit the establishment on 42 and 2 Adjade Jomomitske. You're mistaken in your belief that a visit there is good for one's health. After all, it is a hotbed of bacteria and fungi. The staff supposedly clean everything every day, but somehow the thought of dipping my body in a place where dozen other people have soaked before me fills me with disgust. Please spare me any more such generous advice. Anatoly. Also, there is far more going on than just, our personal struggles with the golem. That was a personal problem, but that's still leading into something greater. Pomade. I wonder if it came from that famous stolen shipment. The pomade smells of desire. His face was as if carved in marble, and his pomaded mustache curled with finesse. He was distant, almost indifferent, but his eyes, when he looked at her, said more than the whole world. Aberitse. Interesting.
You want to quote me? Then start writing. Here goes a poem.
If I
Sleep
want
well,
poetry,
Kamivax.
I'll read some Konopnicka.
In Śródmieście, the bastards went on strike. And that's something I don't like. So I grab an axe in my hand.
This is a serious story. Workers deserve some respect.
Shut the fuck up and write. I grab an axe in my hand and... Victor, give me a rhyme.
Finish it puckishly.
I will try not to get the clap in my rear end.
Good one.
W.S. I expected more of you.
I thought the press lived off that kind of scoop.
The press has its limitations, W.S. But we journalists at least try to make a change, unlike many others.
What was that about?
Don't worry. It's just a shitty situation. Do you want to come by for a drink? I can tell you all about it then.
Sure.
Sure, lead the way. Well, speak.
WS? Seriously? How lame is that? Anyway, the sewers in the neighborhood were commissioned by Neumeier, but the workers just dug it all up, and now they're on strike or wandering around. And when I send my shivs after them, more flood in. Do something before I kill them all.
Probably pissing off the press man was not exactly a way to get that path, but whatever.
Wasn't it for you? I didn't catch that.
It was going to be so great. With the sewers, people would stop pissing on my door, but they just keep digging.
So who is that Neumeier?
He came from Germany. Decent fellow. They say he's got some experience in that sort of enterprise.
Since when do you regard decent people?
Since the sounds of construction keep banging in my ears. The guy has an office on Poznańska Street. You'll see a sign.
Why are the workers on strike?
Neumeier, their employer, fired a few of them, so the guys got pissed and started a riot.
Maybe I could talk to them.
Be my guest. Those that were fired are hanging out in my bar and drinking. And those who still have jobs, you can find them in the southern part of the district. Follow those trenches they dug. You won't miss them.
I'll see what I can do.
Good. Whatever makes them go back to work. Whether you do some hocus pocus or send a demon after one of them, I don't mind. How about we come up with some buddy names for us?
Great idea. I'll leave it up to you.
Man, I won't let you down.
Better not. Well, now that we're getting more quests and finding more interesting things, this might be a good natural cutoff point. Still, oof. Having a full deck is both good and not so great how you do it. But it is what it is. It once was and shall be. And now that it is commenced, we carry on, for there is not much one can do by stepping back. Alrighty. I've got work to handle. I've got things to catch up on. I actually need to eat something, so have a good night, folks. See you on Catterday. But a boy.